Hey, what's up? What is up? Is it goblin mode time? No. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm just streaming. What's up? Oh, wait. My muscle memory is fucked. I forgot I have pouches now. I lost time. Ah, it's whatever. I'm so glad you're streaming still. Well, I only just turned it on. So... I haven't been streaming 24 hours, if that's what you're implying. I have slept. I've slept twice since the last stream. Because I had a nap. Well, it was like a nap, yeah.
Oh, we've had a baby.
Oh, shit. You can have full custody. Keep that shit away from me. Keep those terrible vibes away from me. Damn, this piano audio is kind of chunky.
My fire making level is 99.
Hey, grats. I had a dream that I made a durial321 fan cam. And I think maybe I should make it. But then I have to go through like a bunch of like hella old footage of RuneScape that I just don't really want to do. But the concept is funny. What's a durial321? Durial321 was like the most notorious person who was killing people during the Falador massacre. And if you don't know what the Falador massacre is, well, I don't even know where to begin with you. Dude, I can't believe I'm making lore runes. When I was a kid, I grinded so long to get... What is it? How much is it to make lore runes? 51 or 55? 54, I think, actually. It's 54. Guess I'm a lost cause? That's okay. I doubt it's the first time you've heard that. Could I theoretically farm out a bond as a brand new player? Yeah. I've done it. Just takes time. How much is your time worth, you know? I would say it depends, you know, how much money is your time worth, because it's going to take you a lot of hours to get enough
Hey, Maddie, sup?
GP to buy a bond. But, you know, if you're making, I don't know, I think subscribing in my country is like 13 or 12 quid, maybe? I don't remember. And a sub is like, what, like $7.99? Sorry, I don't know what, a bond is like 6 mil?
He comfy 9 months.
Maybe
in
more?
the goddamn.
So I would just like, I don't know. Yeah, how much money is your time worth? Because if you have, you know, if you have a job and let's say you make like $6 an hour, so that's like it's like 2 hours of your time to afford the sub for this game, right? Well, it's going to take you like, I don't know, at least 20 hours. At least 20 hours to get enough money, like enough gold to buy a bond. I bought a 96-day sub code from Hi. Hi bought like bulk codes from some other country. Hey, CK2020, thank you for the 3 months. Whenever I say CK, it reminds me of Professor E. Gadget. He goes, CK, CK, yabble, yabble. Hi, John. Back on that grind today, John. Oh, hi, Harrison. Wait, Harrison, did you do it? Or is that a later date? Oh, it's next month? Okay, cool. I'm so excited for you. Say something to me. Oh my god, my muscle memory is so bad. I've been doing this for like at least 8 hours without using pouches, and now that I'm using pouches, it's gonna be fucked up. Like, look, I'm doing all the wrong things in the wrong order. What is going on? So this is a mini game to train the skill rune crafting. And basically, I have to mine these fragments, and then I chisel the fragments into essence, and then, oh, the mini game's about to finish, so I'll show you from the start. But basically, every 15 seconds, 2 of these portals will open, and you can make the runes within that portal, and then you get, in exchange for doing it, you get like, for every rune that you make, you get like a energy that you can power up this big guy, and when he gets 100% energy, the minigame completes. And then, depending on how many runes I made of different types, I get points, and then I can use the points to search this chest. So I can search the chest 11 times. But I'm gonna cash in my shit. I don't know if this works, but I just filled my pouches. But I know that these will remove when the minigame starts, so we'll see. Yeah, I've tried the HD plugin. I don't like it. Do not backseat my UI. That is forbidden. You get killed for that shit around these parts. Okay, so at the start of the minigame, you spend the first 2 minutes mining this essence. This is the essence that you're going to cut into... no, fragments to cut into essence. And I'm going to try and, like... I'm trying to watch my posture when I stream, because I've noticed that when I stream, I sit in a really awkward way so that I'm, like... coming through like the most optimally on the microphone, but I'm gonna just stop giving a shit about that. So if I sound too quiet, you guys need to let me know, but I'm just gonna do my thing, okay?
You've got mail.
Use entity hider so you don't see... Why would I not want to see people? You guys are crazy. You guys are like, I'm gonna play an MMO, but I'm gonna hide all the fucking other players. I can recommend you so many really sick single-player games. Hey, thanks for the sub, guys. Oh, I should launch stream labels and, like, get that shit on screen and stuff. Sorry. Fake streamer. You guys know. Maybe one of these days I'll learn to stream. Haha. Boom. 420 subs? I didn't even do that on purpose. Nice. Smoke it up, gamers. Nice. Smoke that shit. Wait, oh wait, what am I doing? Okay, so I cut I cut the fragments into essence. And that's the sex number. Fill the pouch. And then in a couple seconds, these altars are going to change. And I gotta, you know... What I like about this minigame is, you know, it keeps you on your feet. You kind of got to do a tiny bit of thinking, but it's just enough. It's not too much. Wait, one of those didn't empty. Did I just not? Whatever. Oh, I did. 41. That's the max. No, we lost. The Iron Men fucked us up. Any Iron Gimps? I've only ever seen this minigame fail twice. Yeah, I did Giant's Foundry. We might do some Giant's Foundry later on stream. I just want to get my rune crafting up to 65 because my elite clue scroll is in the Death Altar. I didn't get my glaive last night. You'll be sorry to hear. I've already started writing the bad ending to the glaive video. Because statistically, we get the bad ending. And, like, I'm not mad. That's what I've realized. I've realized that even if I don't get the glaive... And it's probably just cope, right? It's probably just mental cope. But... I don't care if I don't get it. The journey was fun. The journey was good enough. And the way that I got my first glaive is such a good story that, like, that's all it needs. Suffering through a shit expansion just to not get glaives. True. Very true. But I did get one glaive, and... I got a good story. I'm not... Here's the... Do you know what the worst part is? I'm the rogue that cried wolf. My whole thing is, like, I bait you, and then I switch you out at the last minute. Haha, got ya. And then, like, what if, for the glaive thing, I actually don't have the glaive? And then everyone's like, oh, she's doing the thing, she's doing it again. And then, like, no, I actually just didn't get the glaive, and I'm fucked up. Big plot twist. Secret reveal of the warrior alter ego with dual glaives. We dropped a legendary bow this week in Sunwell Plateau, and I was expecting my GM to take it, and I'm not trying to flame. I'm not trying to be like, wow, what a dick move. But I was expecting... because our GM, he's a warrior, and he has double glaives, and, you know, most of the time he does, like, the most damage, right? So I was like, it's 2 weeks until the next expansion. Who really cares about the bow? And also, isn't the bow, like, not even BIS for hunters? I feel like I have heard that, like, because you don't get to select your ammo, it's kind of not even good. So who knows? But anyway, I was expecting our GM to take the bow because I was like, that is such a sick flex. Like, double glaives and the legendary bow is the sickest flex. The only way that flex gets better is if you have the Scarab Lord mount. Double glaives with the bow and Scarab Lord mount during TBC is... What the fuck? Where did my character... Okay, I thought I was going to miss that portal. There's no bigger flex. If you're talking about Thoradal, yeah, it's since it generates its own ammo, it's a lost DPS. That's what I thought. I was like, it's not technically BIS. You just think it's BIS because it's a legendary. but it's not. It's better as a stat stick on rogues and warriors. But either way, I'm happy that the hunter got it. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not... This isn't me flaming. I wasn't even in the fucking raid. I was watching it on Discord because I overslept my alarm. By 2 hours. I've never done that before. I was so embarrassed. Like, I wouldn't say I'm a stranger to calling out of raid and being like, hey, I can't make, you know, tonight, or like I've had like internet problems before where it's like, oh, hi guys, yeah, my internet's just not working right now and I can't raid. Cool. But, yeah, I just overslept my alarm the other day. Which is really weird. I usually have so much anxiety about waking up that there's no way I oversleep an alarm because, like, I'm waking up every hour anyway. But I just slept soundly. Which is pretty cool, I guess. But it wasn't cool because I didn't get to go to the raid and I wanted to raid. Factory reset. A sweeter resting. Right, I'm gonna wait for these altars to change because there's a bigger chance that I can get a good one. I'll go cosmic. Am I exhausted? No, I feel good. I'm fully rested today. Fully rested and down to stream. Hey, Splody. Congrats, I think, Splody. It was... Oh no, I've got stoner brain. Didn't you get married? Or engaged? Or both? Hey, Incompetent Evil, thank you.
Love ya, Maddie.
And thanks, Road King and CK and Schlounce. And... who else? Cyan, Magehound, and Ferre. Thank you very much, guys. Thanks for the subs. CK, Yabu Yabu, Bomba. How's my day been so far? I woke up, showered, cleaned my kitchen, big fucking dub. Then I went to the store and I got can of Monster. You know, I got my Saronite. I got my can of Saronite. And then, what did I do? I ordered Chinese food. And I won't lie, it kind of just like... Have you ever eaten a food and then you feel sick even though you like the food? Like, I know that I like Chinese food, but it just like didn't do it. And I ordered a lot of Chinese food. I spent like 40 quid. But I was like, I want to eat this for the next 2 days. And then it got here and I was like, maybe not. And like what I got was really heavy too. I got like stewed pork belly with yam. But it's not actually yam, it's taro. I went to Six Flags yesterday, ate a donut, and then vomited after your third ride. I've never thrown up after... So here's the thing. I have terrible motion sickness in general for most things. Like, I can't binge like games like Minecraft because my motion sickness is so bad. But, roller coasters? Throw me on, baby. I'm good. I'm good to go. Maybe with age, though. Maybe with age, I'll start getting more motion sick. I haven't been to a theme park since I first started dating Janie. What the fuck? That was like 10 years ago. Jeez. It was 10 years ago. That's fucked up. My stummy hurted. My stummy hurted. That was Harrison on the ride at Six Flags. Oh, my stummy hurted from the donut. Come on, get it into the law altar. Yes. Oh, my stomach. Hey, what are the runes that I need? Oh, fuck it, we'll do it next game. What are the runes that I need for the spell cure, like, to fix my bags? It's like communicate with NPC. 1 astral, 1 cosmic, 2 air. Okay. One time I went to a theme park in the UK called Thorpe Park, and I had stayed awake all night before playing Final Fantasy IX because I just couldn't sleep. And so I went to a theme park on, like, no sleep. And when it got to, like, 3 p.m., 4 p.m., I was legitimately falling asleep on rides. Like, fully just gone. I fell asleep on Nemesis Inferno. Just for the whole ride, I was asleep. How? I was just so tired. I was so tired. What's the count? 13 to 14. Okay, cool. Damn, that's kind of shitty, actually. I should just, like, pump one thing and then pump the other. Does Birmingham have a theme park? No. I think the closest one is Alton Towers, which is, like, the best one in the UK, but I've never been there. I've only been there virtually in... I think Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 had an official Alton Towers map that you could download. I feel like RuneScape is better with you. RuneScape, bring us back together. OpenRCT? Yeah, I feel like Hi had a server set up and maybe John was going to do a Roller Coaster Tycoon video at some point. Ah, oh, the first one's lore? Bro, I'm missing out. Oh, it's gone brown, look. Making my bag brown again. Hey, thanks for the 109 months.
Well, this
Plex.
is a vibe.
Rip the rune sack. Hey, Luxanne, thank you. Oh, I didn't empty my freaking bags in the chaos rune. Oh, whatever. That's how long I've been on you. 109 months. I've been doing this shit a long time. I've lived many lives in that time. You guys have no idea.
Fans are stupid pigs.
Hey, Doc, thanks. It's Doc B. Ended up getting top 25 in the UK for my job. Fuck yeah. That's so sick. Congrats, dude. You've been doing that shit a long time. And you started from the bottom, too. Because weren't you just a server before? Like, you weren't, like, you know... Drayton Manor? Dude, we're not going to Drayton Manor. I'll tell you what. I've never heard anyone talk about Drayton Manor, which is why I know we shouldn't go. I've never heard anyone talk about it. No one's like, oh, I went to Drayton Manor. It was so sick. I've never heard that in my life. Oh, you've made it. That's so sick. Do you still talk to Sarah? I actually texted her the other day. I haven't seen her in so long. Oh! Yeah, but why would you go to Drayton Manor when you can go to Thorpe Park or Alton Towers? It just seems like a waste. When I was younger in primary school, my parents would take me out of school every year for my birthday and take me to Chesington, which was like a theme park for kids. That shit was so cool. They would do it for me and my brother, and they would take us both out of school. So twice a year, we would bunk off school to go to a theme park. And because it was on a school day, it was always so empty, and we would just ride over and over again. Listen, my parents had some moments, for sure. And that was one of them. Taking my brother and me out of school on our birthday to take us to Chesington. That shit was sick. I remember for my 10th birthday, or maybe I was 11. I don't remember. It was either 10th or 11th. I think it was 10th birthday. Oh, fuck, I need to do more of these things. My parents had got me Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga for the Game Boy Advance. And they got me this CD. I'm going to play this song right now. This song, I drove my parents crazy with this song. They got me this song, this CD, because this was back when if you wanted to listen to a song, you had to get a CD. So I went out of school. I'm going to play the song in a sec. And then, like, in the car, I was playing Mario. I had my CD on. And then that weekend, I had a sleepover with all my best friends at the time. One of whom I still speak to. Let me play the song. Oh, dude, this video, I need to show you what this video looks like, just so you understand the era. Wait, one sec. Let me make sure I'm mining. Mining for diamonds. Look at this video, dude. This is so sick. Hell yeah. This is like a shitty radio edit. This song changed my brain forever, permanently. Yo, I bet this song would sound so sick, Night God. Turn it up. Makes me want to listen to Freestyler. That was the first YouTube video I ever watched. I remember that day. My dad came home from work one day from his work, and he was like, he had bought speakers from, you know, just like some store. And he was like, yo, there's this website I found out about called YouTube, and they just got songs on there. And he plugged in the speakers and he put on Freestyler. And he turned it up so loud. Like the kitchen was shaking and it was just, frick a Freestyler, rock the microphone. The Freestyler song, that guy was saying anything. That guy was just saying anything. He's like, Celine Dion, come a chameleon. Oh my god, I have to pick who... I don't know what he looks like. What's the guy? Fuck it, we're going into the barrier. What's the guy who I'm trying to talk to? Dark Mage? Okay, cool. What? I've never heard this version of this song before. I need to figure this out. Come With Me, Special D. Kind of sus name for the song. Night... I gotta put Nightcore in there. Did I contact him? What do you want? I'm busy. He told me to fuck off. Huh? He told me to fuck off. That's an option? He can tell me to fuck off and not fix my shit? Never mind, it doesn't sound good. I lied. I can't believe he told me to fuck off. No one told me that was an option. What's the % chance that he just hangs up? He didn't, but the dialogue box just closed. Any cute boys want to chat? That's my line. Someone's doing my bit. Huh? Don't out me. I'll just add an uwu. My biggest nightmare is being one of those RuneScape players that, like, people just flock around, you know? I've seen Zezima, or Zezima, however you want to say it. I watched Zezima walk past me one time in old school RuneScape, followed by a bunch of people, and my brother was in the group following him. And I remember thinking, that shit looks like ass. Like, that shit sucks. This guy can't just play the fucking game. No, my brother's a Chad. He's fucking stacked in this game now. Turn it up! Zezima can't log his account. Why? What did they do? Brute force bots? Shit, people are... Oh, like, people are always trying to log on his account, so he can't even fucking log in? That's fucked up. Damn, throwback. I think I probably listened to this song while playing RuneScape in the first era, you know? Like, back in time. Playlist, please? This is just my taste. This is just YouTube going, hey, these are the songs you listen to. I've been meaning to make playlists. I started making a playlist called the Sunshine Playlist, and it's all the songs that will make you feel happy. Who drops a cosmic rune? Did I pick it up? Alice DJ came in, dropped one song and said, "Oh, you bitches are my sons." Oh, I don't have any... Guys, is it even worth doing these uncharged sell things? Because I usually do it, but, you know, I'm willing to hear alternative opinions. I'm willing to investigate alternate medicine. Ooh, talk to me. I like the Purity Ring cover that they did of this. Seven TV, lol. I'm not installing any 7TV emotes, sorry. Sorry, kid. This is a BBTV channel. BTV. Or, what's the other one? Franca-Face Z, I think. I also have some of those emotes. Not using 7TV in 2022. Fucking boom. Damn right. And I will stay this way till the end. My politics become very conservative when we're talking about emoji usage. I still crack out any Brits in the chat who are like old as fuck. I still whip out the :L. Do you guys even know what the fuck that is? The answer is no. You don't get it. You weren't there. That's a British only thing. If you're like under the age of 25 and British, you won't even get it. It's like a very specific niche. So don't start talking to me about 7TV. I'm still using Bebo emojis. You got me fucked up. Yeah, this is the rune crafting minigame. It's pretty good. I know it looks like there's a lot going on, but it's honestly like pretty brainless. Minimal thought is required. Hey, Josh, thanks for the 1 year. I'm 25 and I'm British, but I don't understand :L. I mean, you probably had no friends. It's cool. You can't all be winners. It's just statistics. Don't take it personal. Kid, don't take it personnel. Gray face, no space. How do I get that backwards B? You guys know that one? How the fuck did you do the backwards B? It's a 7 TV thing? Oh, okay. Maybe I should get it then. I had a whisper exchange yesterday during raid with my nemesis, and they called me petty. And I just had to sit and think, like, yeah, like, my whole channel, my whole YouTube career is like, hey, look, here's me being petty for like an hour straight. Like, here's me disproportionately reacting to a perceived slight. Are you stupid? What song is this? Genesis by Grimes. Where the hell is this? Underwater somewhere? As I understand it, this minigame is relatively new. I don't know when it came out, though. I don't really pay attention to RuneScape stuff. But it wasn't here the last time I played it. Where the hell is that? You can see Bikini Bottom in the distance? Is this bait? Not joking? Shit. Maybe I should take my draw distance up just to see. It's a few months old. Oh, sick. It's that new? I know Giant's Foundry is quite new as well, because I remember High showing it to me when it came out. What did I like about Monster Hunter Rise? Hold up. I won't listen to the newer version of reality. I'm sorry, Grimes. You perfected the demo. Monster Hunter Rise just felt shitty to play in a way that is like, you know, you pick up a controller and move your character in a game and you can just decide in like the first minute of gameplay that like, this is not for me. And I'm a huge Monster Hunter fan. But I picked up that game and I was like, this sucks. And then I hit a couple of enemies with my hammer and there was no hit stop. And I was like, this fucking sucks. And then I did like the hammer upswing move and it didn't launch the tiny lizard that I hit. And I was like, this game sucks. And I refunded it on the spot. It just felt unresponsive. Like I was hitting shit, but it wasn't like, yeah. It just didn't compare to, like, World. And I know that it's got a lot of improvements on World as far as, like, multiplayer is concerned and shit, but I was like, nah, man.
Didn't play Horn, that's why.
Didn't play Horn. I play Hammer, though, which is like kind of like Horn. It's like Horn with buffs. It's like Hammer with buffs. World enjoy. I thought Monster Hunter World was great. Sue me, bitch. Game was fun. Taking all my time. Like, what do you want from me? It might be the best Monster Hunter game that I've played. I feel. Okay, so now that there's more people in chat who have done this minigame, let me ask. Is there a point to, like, picking up the charged cells and, like, using the cells? Because they only give, like, 2 points each and not much XP. Like, negligible XP. And I kind of think the time is probably better invested just walking around. Your thoughts, please. Oh, 4U is very good, though. Actually, Monster Hunter 4U is... Yeah, that one was really fucking good. I think I probably played World more than I played 4U, but I think that that was just because World was on PC, and I don't tend to... Who drops death runes? I tend to be on my computer more than, you know, on console. Usually. My muscle memory, I don't even have them. Hashtag gamers are upset that classic WoW is changing male/female character creator to body type 1-2. Oh my god, I could not care less about any of this shit. Anyone who has any opinion, if you have any opinion on that, it's like, just please be quiet. Like, who cares? Who cares either way? Oh my god. It's such a non-issue. Like, who the fuck cares enough to even have an opinion? That's just a thing. Do you know what I mean? It's like how this is just like, it's like looking at this font. It's like, oh, oh, look at the font. You know, it's just something you perceive in the background. It doesn't even matter. Who's paying attention to it? I would have never noticed. Do you know, it's the kind of change that unless you were told, you're probably not going to notice, because, like, who cares? That shit's funny as hell. Even me saying it's a font is like a bad example, because I think that you are way more likely to notice a font change than you are that they changed male/female to body type 1-2. Such a small, tiny, insignificant change. That shit's cool though. Gamers are going to be mad about anything. So, you know, respect. Respect to the brand, to be honest. You know what I mean? They're keeping up the brand. Right, I'm gonna sneak into this lore altar, and I'm gonna do it frame perfect. I've got this down to a T. Look at this timing. On the 0. Oh, I was actually faster that time, huh? Would you guys agree that lore runes are the most iconic runes? Oh, natures are a close second. That's a good pick. Well, that sucks. It's not even worth going inside. What do I have? Nah, there's no chance I can cheese here. I didn't do that much PKing as a kid at all. Seems like I missed out on something. And now, like, PvP these days is, like, so uninteresting to me. You know, like, prayer flicking and changing your whole your whole setup in your inventory. You gotta have task speed. I can't be bothered, dude. Why do you always drop the runes? I just don't give a shit. I'd rather save the time, you feel me? I have like 100,000 of every basic rune in my bank. And then like, I'll bank cosmics, natures, and lore runes. But like, I have like so many other runes that it's like, I'll never need them. You have weird morals? I just do what I feel, you know? I just feel it out. You know, this time I might keep these body runes, these mind runes, who knows? Yesterday's fiasco. I was stitched up. There was no fiasco yesterday. I rebuke that. What grime song is this? Flesh Without Blood. Imagine being a VOD viewer. You get no music. Actually, that's probably really good for, like, chilling. Listen, I'm sure all your other special snowflake RuneScape streamers that you watch take handouts like it's nothing. Oh, you want to give me 10 mil? Yeah, I'll take that, thanks. Oh, full bandos? You shouldn't have. Oh, Abyssal Whip? Thanks so much. Me? I say, no handouts, please. But the moment someone offers to give me, what was it, 100,000 bananas, and I say yes because I want to sell them? The first time round when I started streaming RuneScape, and at that time, I think I had way more clout. Way more people were borderline harassing me to give me stuff in this game, right? So I just started accepting it, and I said to everyone, I'm going to liquidate everything you give me, I'm going to turn it into gold, and then I'm going to turn it into platinum. I'm going to donate that platinum to the, you know, RuneScape, Jagex would do that thing where it's like you could donate gold, and they would do a real life, it was like real life trading, but with Jagex, and they give it to charity. I was like, I'm just gonna take everything you give me, I'm gonna liquidate it, and we're just gonna give it to charity if you're so desperate. And from that point on, no one traded me shit. Because you people, you don't, people don't just want to give you stuff, right? They want the clout for having given you it. And it's different when you're not going to use it and you tell them that. Suddenly, oh, suddenly they're not so generous. You gave Soldier Boy 10 mil? Was that the stream where his mic was just like... Turn your speakers down, bitch! I ain't your daddy, bitch. That stream was so sick. The music is distorted in the best way. Let me play the clip. Soldier Boy speakers. It's like the best timed clip ever. That is some crazy comedic timing. Stop complaining like some hoes. Fuck is wrong with you? Hell yeah. Soldier Boy's the goat. He's an actual goat. That's just a VTuber avatar. It's a goat behind that. The Snoop Dogg rage quit was good too. It's not even a clip though, it's like a whole VOD. The Snoop Dogg rage quit some football game. And then he walks out of his streaming room and doesn't turn the stream off and just leaves it on for the next 8 hours. He was muted for 3 days straight. Didn't know. One way to get passive views. I thought if you go AFK on stream, you get banned. Or like, Twitch disconnect you. But I've noticed Twitch are very lax when celebrities stream. I've seen celebrities do cocaine on stream to tens of thousands of people. Consistently, I've seen it. And they don't get anything. I've seen people just do lines on Twitch. Who? I don't even fucking remember their name, to be honest. I've just seen the clips. I think Fred Durst did like one stream and he was like blasted as well.
Tie for content.
Hey, you're welcome. Thanks, Got Milk. I like that. He was so... Oh, I just made it in the portal. Damn, she's good. That's so funny. I don't watch like extended Twitch universe streams like that, you know? I only watch the streams that I know about. It's very rare that I add like a new streamer to my viewing repertoire. I can't remember who the last one was. I guess it was Aris, like years ago. Yeah, I'm gonna play Wrath. It's like my job. The coke on stream was Andy Dick. Dude, that guy's fucked up. I thought he did that on YouTube, though. You were the last one added to my main pool. Damn, I'm your DLC roster? That's sick. Do I go by Barny or Maddie? I'm confusion. It depends what the situation is. You know, it's like my real name versus my online name. Wait, I could probably mine more. This minigame's good. I think this minigame is good. It's definitely, you know, you can probably... How can I explain it? It doesn't require a lot of thought, you know? It's no more complicated than Winter Thought. It has more, like, obviously way more movement than Winter Thought, but... Yeah, it's fun. I like it. If you like Winter Thought, you'll probably like this. And the chat is very similar. I'm going to wait now. I'm going to refresh these because it gives me a better chance that it's either natures or laws, which is just kind of, you know, what I want to do. Nice. See, it always pays off. That's called statistics. What's the minimum rune crafting level? I think you can do it at any level. You can only enter the altars that correspond with things that you've actually unlocked. But as long as you do the quest, you can get into the minigame. So whatever the requirements are for the quest. It's 27. It's level 27. I'm pretty... Because that's when I started doing it. And I was told to start at level 27 by a friend who knows way more about this game than me. OSRS minigame chats are kind of like Baron's chat. Yeah, for sure. It's the same vibe. How many have I finished so far? What's the command? KC... GOR? The fuck is the command? Oh, GOTR. Okay, so I've completed the minigame 50 times. Once I can... How many should we go to before I start opening loot boxes? How many points? I've got 23 that I can open right now. Nobody can know. $100? No. I usually open them at like 30, but... Yeah, I think I buy the boots first. Oh, no, no, no. Wait, did you guys say do the most expensive parts first in this one or the cheapest? It's the cheapest ones in this one because they all give the same %, right? So I'm going to buy the boots first. Because I think they're only $250. Uh-huh. You can't dye the boots? I have one dye. Is the dye a permanent thing, or is it a one-use item? Yeah, I'm sad that I missed out on the gay event, because the crown is pretty sick. I have the tie, but, like, the crown is way better. And you can, like, customize it and make it, like, you know, you can make it gay New Game Plus. It's a one use? Okay. Right, this is an edgy option, but I'm going to take the air portal because the golden portal is about to open on the next tick. There it is. And this is the fastest one. I think air and nature are the fastest runes to make, just because you don't have to walk so much. Some advanced gaming strats for you gamers out there. Wait, I'm going to change up the playlist. Damn, you watched the whole series 4 times? Thanks very much. I like to think the Scarab Lord series, when I wrote it, I wanted it to have extra content that you notice on like your second watch through. But I never really anticipated people would watch it more than that. I wanted it to be like The Matrix. Because, like, every time you watch The Matrix, you notice, like, a different piece of foreshadowing. You notice, like, a different theme. And you notice something in the background, you know? That movie's so fucking good. Shame about that Matrix 4, huh? Oh my god. I pretend I do not see it. Scarab Lord is trans allegory for getting HRT. There was... Okay, never mind. You're not wrong. Scarab Lord's subtext is about being trans, 100%. I had like a whole paragraph that I wrote that was going to serve as the outro, but then I was like, you know what, fuck this. Like, people can... I don't want to actually put like a definition on the series, right? I didn't actually want to be like, this is what it's about, because obviously it's not purely about being trans. But if you have those interpretations, I'm not saying they're wrong, and they were thought about. So congrats, you're like an English major or some shit. I watch your series through Asmon. That's so sick. You should go and then watch it on my channel so I get a little bit of ad revenue as well. You know, maybe subscribe or buy my merch. Just throwing around some ideas. We can circle back next week. I have subbed? That's so strange because I don't see a sub icon next to your name, but that's like, I'm not calling you a liar. Too poor? Damn. Will I ever be able to do the plush again? Are you questioning my abilities? Has someone received the shiny plush yet?
Me fans are stupid
No,
pigs.
I don't think so. I know what number or order I put it in, though. I was the one who rolled the dice, so I know what order it went into, and I'm pretty sure that order hasn't even been sent out yet. It was one of the ones that was towards the later order numbers. But I rolled a dice, so it's not like, you know, it was RNG. So there's still a chance. You didn't get it. Sorry. Yeah, if you ordered the plushie on, like, the first day, there's, like, no chance that you got it, which sucks. But that's just reality, I'm sorry. I rolled a dice. Did you roll, like, a 2,000-sided dice? Yeah, it was, like, 2,600 something, I think. The plushie is a ploy to dox us. I have a bit in my new video where I'm like, I'm gonna activate my plushie sentience soon. There's a reason there's magnets in the hands, you know? So I can pinpoint the position geologically, geographically. And to wipe hard drives. I don't even think the magnets would be strong enough to wipe a hard drive, but I wouldn't try it. But I knew it had to have magnet hands just for that joke. The whole reason the plush has magnet hands isn't because I was like, oh, I want it to be able to hold weapons, because we can use Velcro or we can sew them on. I have a prototype here that has Velcro. But I was like, no, it has to be magnets so I can make the joke about it wipes hard drives, because that's, like, my superpower in real life. Like, my hard drives fucking crash all the time. I say all the time, it happened one time, but you know what I mean? It's like a funny bit. You wouldn't get it. Oh no, I've corrupted my hard drive. I just thought it was a good feature. Because it's part of the lore. And that really happened. My hard drive... When my hard drive crashed, I was farming bugs, right? And my second monitor had switched off. And then when it came back on, half of the screen was like... Imagine, like, split screen. Like, Nintendo 64 split screen. But one of the halves of the screen was, like, moved upwards. And then it was, like... magenta. Like, there was a magenta hue to everything, and, like, weird lines, and I was like, that's not good. And then it fixed itself, and I was like, okay. And then both of my monitors went off, and I was like, that's not good. And then I heard this clicking noise coming from my computer. My monitors came on for a split second. Everything was magenta and, like, neon green, right? And everything looked fucked. And then my computer just turned itself off, and I was like, huh, that's probably not good. And then my computer just would not boot. And I was stressing because I was still, you know, I hadn't guaranteed my spot on the Scarab Lord list. And I was like, fuck, not like, this is a real big deal. People are sweating hard. I have to be here 24 hours a day. It was rough. Oh, fuck, I clicked. I need to click my chest, dude. I won't click. Yeah, so I don't know what happened to the hard drive. It wasn't even that old. I guess, I mean, it was like... I guess it was like 7 years old. Yeah, everyone's flexing their pets, and I have no pets. This guy's name is Noobs. That's cool. And I got the soda. Yeah, I mean, when you really think about it, I kind of like... The hard drive crashing actually made the story better. That's why I don't get mad when bad things happen to me anymore. In real life. I just think, fuck, this is just part of the story, dude. This is just making the arc interesting, you know? Like, I'll bounce back. I always do. That's why I'm not sweating it if I don't get the second glaive. I'll figure it out. Act 2 low point. It's there, you know? It's the formula. Going to the Cosmic Rune one was kind of a troll because I knew this portal was about to spawn, but I should make it just in time. Wait, why did that not? Okay, that was 42. Fuck. Fuck it, we'll just run to the portal. You got your plushie a bit ago? Nice. Thanks very much for buying one. Sorry that they're taking so long to arrive. Real shit. I was not expecting more than like a couple hundred people to buy them, maybe. Yeah, we're suffering from success. I mean, you know, Flick's hair. When you make a good product, people flock to it. You know, I know this, but I wasn't expecting it. Because, like, I don't know. When it comes to, you know, put your, like, it's all good to, like, be a fan of someone's channel. And, like, I'm speaking as a fan of, like, many people's channels, right? It's one thing to be a fan and watch all their uploads as soon as they come out. It's a completely different thing to want to spend money on something from that creator. And I have only ever really done it to, like, simple flips. It's like the only YouTube merch I think I have. But in saying that, I subscribe to like pretty much everyone. If they have a YouTube channel and I watch all their content and they stream, I'm probably subbed to their Twitch. But even so, that's like $5, right? Like that's negligible money to a motherfucker like me, right? But when it's like, hey, spend like, you know, $60 plus like shipping on my toy of me, it's like such an ego thing to do. Do you know what I mean? Like that's how I, like when I was designing it, I was like, man, do people really want like an effigy of my character though? Like who cares about this? That was what I thought. I was like, no one's gonna want this. So I was like, yeah, we'll sell a couple hundred maybe at like the best case scenario. My manager was like, no, it's gonna be way better than that. I got that low self-esteem. No, I think it's more like a realistic outlook. Asking someone, like I said, asking someone to buy merch is like way different than, hey, watch my video for free. But hey, you guys came through, so thanks. And yes, if you missed out on plushies, you didn't hear it from me. Restocks are soon on my next video drop. Actually, there's going to be more merch, so you can give me even more money, because there's a cost of living crisis and transitioning is expensive as fuck. Dude, I wish I could say I was, like, just cashing in from, like, YouTube. Like, you know, just saving money and, like, buying shit and, like, flexing. But I'm not. All my money gets saved just so I can, like, acquire my baseline existence. Do you know what I mean? What's up with the drums? It's the best part. Why is this in my playlist? I don't even like that song. No offense. Torn? I hate that song. Sorry.
You've got mail.
Yeah, fuck it. We'll leave this on. Hey, Ryman. Or Raymond. Thank you. I'm all out of shape. This is how I feel. Who drops law runes? Yeah, I wish there was a makeover mage in real life. Here's 3,000 coins. Damn, I missed the portal as well. Yeah, if you suffered through my League of Legends content, like, what can I say? I'm just sorry. But I made up for it. Look at that. Look at those World of Warcraft videos. At least you're financially literate. Yeah, like, if I was in a position where I was able to make, like, I don't know, like, you know, $1 million or $2 million on Twitch, I'm not one of those people that ends up in a ditch after spending all their money on dumb shit, dude. I didn't come from money. I'm very careful with my money. We were all young once. That's so true. I was under a lot of pressure during those League of Legends days. I used pretty much all of my League of Legends money, like, helping my family. And I'm not saying I regret it. But I do think about the amount of money that I, you know, used to help other people, and I think, fuck, that could have paid my transition.
Me fans are stupid pigs.
Hey, thanks, Frywood. Is this a slowed version? This is the... You're probably used to the Pendulum remix of this song. This is just the original. Original, you know. This is obviously like a... created from samples, but I'm pretty sure that synth, that acid synth melody is original. The do 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 do. What League of Legends money? Oh, I used to be a very popular League of Legends content creator. I was in the right place at the right time, and yeah, shit was different. The bad old days. I was just, yeah, I was like grinding out videos, but it's because like, you know, I don't talk too much about real life, but you know, people needed me. People needed me to bail them out. People that I love needed to be bailed out. And I had the means to do it, so I did it for them. I'm very much a kind of person who's like, if you have the means to do something, you should do it even if it might put you at a detriment. But I'm not in that arc anymore. Currently, I'm in a self-focus arc. I'm in a selfish arc. Not even selfish, but you know what I mean? I'm in a, I need to take care of me, probably. I did my time taking care of everyone else. I need someone to take care of me. Do you ever think those people abuse that bit? No, no, not at all. Not at all. I won't even entertain that idea. I did it because I chose to do it. It was my choice. This song is so sick. I can't believe they made this song of like so many samples and they didn't even have like computers to do it. They sampled it all with tapes. That is so crazy. What's the count? Okay, I need to do more elemental this game, and then we can open chests. There's a video from like 10 years ago on YouTube of someone who recreated Smack My Bitch Up in Ableton. And it really just shows you how crazy the Prodigy were at sampling. And you also have to remember that they sampled it at a time where you didn't do... It wasn't like, oh, I use my computer software to slow this song down and do this. It was like, you record that shit onto a tape. Shit is crazy. Have I showed you guys the posters that I'll be dropping? I'll show you after we after this game. Hey, Birdie Field, thank you.
Key comfy.
Merch leak. Don't tell management. Just don't tell my management, and I'll leak all the merch. I'll leak all of it. Gonna miss out on the lore runes. Nature's is good though. got a nature talisman too? Damn. I was trying to focus on elemental this time, but fate has just served up nature runes to me. Ooh. What genre would I describe this playlist? I wouldn't. I wouldn't give it a tag. My friends have described my music taste as 1 minute you're ascending to heaven, the next minute you are having a glass plate broken over your head. But I don't play a lot of like heavy stuff on stream because, you know. What song is this? This song is Ideal by A.G. Cook. Yeah, like 100 gigs. 100 gigs might come on soon. It's possible. They're definitely in the, you know, they're in my algorithm. Here, I'll put on a song that's kind of heavy, but not as heavy as it could go. No, I've never heard of that. I was going to see Oliver Francis live with Marcus, but he postponed the tour. It was supposed to be earlier this year, but he postponed for like COVID. And now he's cancelled. He's cancelled the tour. Nature runes again? Why would you do this? What the fuck? Oh shit, don't go, don't exit. Right, we're gonna open up these loot boxes now. Shut up. Whoever that is, be quiet. Yeah, I like Ice Peak a whole lot. Okay, here we go. A needle? That's an option? Okay, 13 pearls. Come on, more pearls. It was an abyssal needle roll. You would just already have gotten one. I don't have an abyssal needle. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Ooh, I got a die, and that's it, dude. Fucking... Oh, 73 pearls isn't bad. Yeah, let's look for this abyssal needle. Yeah, I don't have it. Game's just shit. Okay. Hey, Cheddar Jr., thanks.
Q.
You can trade it in for a different color? Cool. I don't even have anything, you know? But I can buy the boots now. I think? Oh, it might be 300. It's 250. We got the boots. Damn. I think I missed the minigame though. No, I made it? 49 seconds? Well, this one's gonna suck. I'm not gonna get much points. It's okay. I'll mine like 75 fragments and then we'll just chill. It is what it is. How long have I been playing old school? I mean, on and off since like 2005. Actually, what we'll do is we're going to mine through this and we're going to mine through the next switch. Because the portal's going to appear after this one. So we can mine through these two. Right, 100 is fine. And I think the portal's going to spawn here. I got a good feeling. Damn. Close. I'm terrible at RuneScape, by the way, though. I have, like... I've not done any bosses or anything. I think I have, like, maybe 10 barrows. My pouch is decayed. No WoW today? What's that to do in WoW? You ever played that game? Listen, I said when TBC came out, I'm not playing this game. I'm raiding in this game. I'm getting glaives in this game. But this shit sucks. So I'm not gonna just play the game, you know? You should do Tile Woman series. Dude, Tile Man's kind of boring. The bar for RuneScape content is so low. No offense. But that's just like my opinion. If you like to watch that shit, that's cool, dude. I watched 4 episodes. I tried to commit. I really did, but I was like, nah, this isn't the one. See, because if it was me, and that's the problem. When I watch content like that, when I start getting bored, I go, well, if this was me making it, I could make it better. And then I'm like, wait,
I never played
you can't think
RuneScape,
that.
and honestly, I don't think I ever will. Lol.
Hey, that's cool. Thanks, Wizard. I just have a different brain when it comes to content, you know, like I would do it differently. If it was me, I would do it differently and it would have a different focus. Whereas like, okay, but I don't want to be like I'm flaming. I don't want to sound like I'm flaming. Hold up. Hold up. This is no flame. This is a no flame zone. The music change. Guys, there is no excuse to be flaming and toxic in a video game. And when I said I didn't like Tile Man, I didn't mean it in a flame way. I just meant it in a way that when I'm watching it, I think that, hey, this could be done by everyone. And that's, you shouldn't feel like that. The emotional theme really brings forward your point. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. It sounds terrible, and I don't feel this way often, because I'm not usually just watching content on YouTube like that. But when I was watching it, all I could think of was like, man, if I would do it, I would do it this way, and it would just be more interesting for the viewer this way. But then it's like, hey, fuck me, right? I'm a bitch. Like, am I making my own Tile Man series? No. So I'm just chatting shit. But that's the curse of the content creator when you make crazy story-driven content. Because I'm taking my like gameplay and making a story and a narrative out of it, right? Whereas like that content's like, and then I, you know, hit this mob for like 5 hours straight. To me, I'd be like, okay, so how do I hit this mob 5 hours straight. How do I turn that into like a narrative? Is there any way I can come back to this? Can I loop back to this later? Are there any story threads here? Let me spend 2 weeks obsessing over this. Then do it? No, but I'm busy. Otherwise I would. You need to understand that Goblin Man turned into Scarab Lord because I was like, wait, I could do this, but then I could go even crazier. Scarab Lord ran because Goblin Man walked. Feel me? Can I link a vid about Swamp Man? Yeah, I'm not going to click it. I'm not going to watch it. But you can go ahead. I'm streaming. You want me to just start watching a YouTube video? I'm not like these other streamers, dude. I'm not like the other girls. I'm a pick-me. Swamp Man good? Yeah, I enjoy. So here's the thing, I enjoyed what I watched of Swamp Man. I never turned off Swamp Man like, damn, this sucks. I turned off Tile Man. No offense. Like, you'll get it next time. I don't care. Can we get a Swamp Man impression? I don't even remember. I can't even hear the guy's voice in my head if I'm being honest. You can train Slayer without getting combat level, right? Like, there's a way that you can get Slayer XP, but you're not actually engaging in combat, isn't there? So you can have like 1 attack, defense, strength, ranged, magic, and have like 99 Slayer, right? Do I use a voice editor? No, I'm just like a bad bitch. I just be harnessing my chakra. I just be harnessing my talent. You know, every YouTuber has the YouTube voice. Mine cost me my hairline.
You don't get a YouTube voice this sick without sacrificing your hairline.
It's a small price to pay. It's an investment, because then you use the YouTube ad revenue to buy the hair transplant. That's what you gotta think of it like that. Very trustworthy. You should trust me. You can trust me. I promise. I promise. I've been watching VODs of a streamer I watch play through Twilight Princess, and it made me remember, like, damn, this game is long as fuck. I should have repaired my bag. Who the fuck?
Moon to us.
Thanks, Peter. Peter Pan to dance. Why did this bag break before these other ones, even though I'm using them all the same amount? I would never scam you, smiley face. Bigger bags break quicker, just like real life, dude. Damn, why did I go to the... Cosmic Altar was a cosmic error. I'm really cutting it fine with the golden portal here. Oh, nice. Good RNG. Yeah, I've got the book equipped. I'm ready to restore. Wait, is this one fully broken? No, it's just add more. Okay. What? No! Fuck! Go, 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 go! Okay. Nice. Seifu. Yeah, I might play through Twilight Princess again sometime, maybe. What's your guys' favorite Zelda? I'm judging. By the way, I'm judging you based on your answer, so... Wait, I'm gonna let this reset. I got a good feeling about nature's coming up. Damn, laws? Okay. Skyward sword. Skyward sword. Give me that law. No. Wait, I did pick it up. Nice. People just drop law runes? These guys are crazy. Who does that? Portal. Link's crossbow training. I'm basic. I like Ocarina of Time. I like Ocarina of Time, Twilight Princess, Majora's Mask. And Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess are both so close together that they may as well be tied for second. Yeah, I used to play Majora's Mask in the dark on a giant CRT monitor, and the first time, like, Link puts on the masks and he does the screaming shit, that was spooky. No, Twilight Princess is so good. No, why would you do that? I put a lot of work into my Pokemon video. I went crazy. The amount of hours I put in just to, like, doing audio so that the game sounds, like, matched up, because, you know, the songs were on loop. So what I did for gameplay was that I, you know, I put the music in, so I take the gameplay, right, and then I cut the actual gameplay sounds, and then I recreated it using, you know, the OST and this, like, just sounds, right, because I want to be able to turn off the music when I want to, but you can't do that kind of stuff on just, like, Game Boy, like, native. So very little of, like, the actual audio that you hear in that game is, like, taken from the actual Game Boy. So yeah, I had, like, a whole folder full of, like, all of the different sounds that Pokemon make when they do certain attacks and shit. Wait, why didn't I go into the fucking
4 centuries
nature?
of loving you, Maddie. Uwu.
Thanks, Lily. Yeah, I need to do some elemental runs, but I keep getting distracted by nature and lore runes. Kaxkiev, thank you for the 21 months.
Rough key comfy.
Rough, I'm a dog. Yeah, when it changes to nature or law, like, what do you want? I'm obviously gonna go in. And I'm probably gonna take Cosmic too, just because, like, why not? Born on an island in the Knuckles. Yeah, like, there's good money in cosmetics. What? There was no inhale. That was just my lighter. That was my torch. This? That's a torch. You think you guys thought I was just going... I was just doing a super big, like... Let me just see, my lung capacity check. Okay, gamers, here we go. Dab it up. You can't get dabs in England. I mean, you probably can, but I don't know where. Lung check. I haven't smoked a dab in like 6 years. Actually, it's probably way less than that. It's like 4. Actually, no, that's not true. I haven't done that many dabs in my life, to be honest. Unless you count like a... Do you count like a dab pen where it's like oil? Because that's not... I'm talking like a dab where you heat the fucking... You heat like the anvil and you smush the... You know, like the shatter, like the wax onto it. And you like... You gotta breathe that shit in. That's what I think is a dab. Heroin? No. It's weed. Hey, thanks, Mr. Sovereign. Yeah, I haven't done a dab in ages. Wouldn't know where to get the materials required. I guess I could make it. I could do forbidden alchemy. I've had friends who have made dabs, like made shatter at home. And they, you know, like, you like bake it in the oven, right? And so they've like baked it in the oven and it's like looking good. And they're like, okay, I'm going to just put it in for another 2 minutes, maybe like 45 seconds just to make it a little bit more hard. And they've watched the shatter just like evaporate into the, like, just into the air and it's gone. Ever been to Amsterdam? No. The first time I ever got like really, not really, it wasn't even the first time, but like, I guess it was the first time I ever tried like a dab pen, I guess, like, you know, like the oil pens, was at GDQ. And I got really fucking blazed, and it was like it was only like my 3rd or 4th time like ever smoking weed. And I was so stoned, and then everyone we were all going to go play Werewolf, or like Mafia, like a werewolf type game. And I was so stoned that I forgot what role I was in every game, to the point where everyone thought I was making these genius plays. But the truth was I was just so stoned I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I forgot what role I was playing. Dear diary. Where am I going? Portal. Not unless I make them, Marcus. Which I don't really do. I have the materials required. I've got the mats. But I don't know the quality of the mats, you know? I've got decarb. I've got decaf. But they might be too, you know, they might be a little, they might not be, I think they're a bit too toasted. I had some friends who made edibles out of a pasta sauce. So they made a really carb-heavy food and then put weed with it. And they fucking greened out and called me panicking because I'm the weed girl, I guess, right? So I had to go over and babysit. It was so funny. My friend's calling me and she's fucking panicking, right? She's freaking out. She's like, we made edibles and it's just too much. And I think something might go wrong. You need to come here. You need to come here now. Maddie, you need to come here now. And I was just going, yeah. And I was like, well, I got the oven on, right? Like, I'm just about to make food. But yeah, like, I'll be over once I've eaten. And she's like, nope, you have to come now. I think I might need an ambulance. I was like, no, you don't need an ambulance, dude. You're just off weed. And I was just like laughing, like trying to keep a straight face because like, I know to her,
10 months.
To her, she's freaking the fuck out. I know where she's at. She's having a fucking bad time. But I couldn't help but just like laugh because she was like, I think I might need to go to the hospital. You need to come in now. And I was like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, chill out. You just did some weed. Like, there is nothing bad that can happen to you. So I took my sweet time, dude. I had the oven on. I made roast potatoes. I was making a pie. That's the thing. I was making a pie from scratch at home. She was like, you need to come over now. I was like, listen, I just made pastry from scratch. It's in the oven. I'm not coming over right now. Thanks, Roger. I stole their weed, though. I abused their state of mind. I held up their weed bag, and I was like, so you guys aren't going to want the rest of this, right? They were like, no, 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 take it away. I was like, don't mind if I do. Greening out is the worst, though. It is so unenjoyable. Yeah, that was my service fee. Rogue move. They also gave me a 10 to go to the shops to get them, like, juice or something. Trade? What's this? Oh, am I supposed to repair this now? Every game, huh? Fuck. Thank you. That's helpful, actually. Every game, dude? Do some people sit with, like, just their whole stack in their inventory? No, they gave me a tenner to go to the shop to get them, like, juice and stuff. And I bought, like, a chocolate bar while I was there. And then I gave £2 to a homeless guy. They use a rune pouch? I don't think I have one of those. How do I get one of those? Oh, I think I was gonna buy one of those once I have the Slayer points. They're 750 Slayer points, right? I'm only at like 680. Yeah, I was saving up to buy a rune pouch or a herb pouch. But you guys think rune? Get the rune one first? That wasn't me farting, I was moving on my chair. I promise. You don't believe me? Well, there's no way I can prove it to you, so...
Gamer girl farts. Only £4.99 a month.
The way the text-to-speech said that. Gamer girl farts. Thanks, Zagreus. You can get it for 6 mil? I don't have 6 mil. I don't even have 3 mil. I can slap you with a rune pouch. No. I gotta earn it. I gotta earn that shit. What's the origin of your sub notification? You're too young, dude. You're too young to be watching my stream. :L. Nice. You guys, you're gonna scare away the Americans. They don't understand that. You're gonna spook the Americans. Someone should do a video series where it's like, okay, so like imagine a RuneScape account, but like you can't trade with anyone and you can't use the auction house. So like you have to be like basically like fully self-sufficient, right? Someone should do a video series where you're just like, that's the concept. What do you guys think? Where do you get the remix? You don't. Call it titanium mode since it'd be so hard. That's a good idea. Have you seen the one level is one tile? Yeah. Hey, I was flaming that like 20 minutes ago. I was flaming that. water. I need water. No, I haven't gotten a fire cape, but I'm gonna get 75 of all my combat stats, and then we'll go for it. Listen, I mean, I respect it because, like, you know, he set the bar so high with his Swampletics. Like, you know, high for RuneScape content. That's a lot. That's a huge time investment. So, yeah, obviously, like, the next series was not going to be anywhere near as revolutionary. You guys know Goblin Man was sponsored content, right? I got paid for that. By Jagex. I don't even know what the campaign was. They were just like, hey, make a RuneScape video. I was like, okay, sure. I can do that. Well, they only came with 2/3? Well, they only sponsored the first video. They're like, make like a 10-ish minute video on RuneScape. I was like, yo, I'll make a whole series. I don't care. And then I got 2/3 of the way through and I was like, ooh, wow, classic. How many eggs have I cracked? I don't know. I try not to think about it. No, they gave me... So here's the thing. Like, usually when you get a sponsorship, they give you, like, a whole fucking, you know, Google Doc full of shit that you gotta say and all this shit. Jagex, like, just make a video. They're like, we don't care. Just make a video. We trust you. We've seen your shit. We know that you'll do something good. I was like, cool. And I you know, that shit is cool because usually people don't... You know, it sounds stupid, but usually when people sponsor a video, they have, like, such little trust in the person making the video. Even though, like, yeah, no shit, like, I do this for my job. Of course I know what I'm doing. Yeah, they basically commissioned a video. It's a good way of putting it. Well-earned rap. Yeah, someone up there likes me. It's pretty cool. I cried my way into the Dragonflight Alpha. And Jagex would always invite me to RuneFest too. When I used to make League of Legends videos, they'd send me an invitation every year. I never went because I was too socially awkward. I was like, fuck that, dude. Even though I really wanted to go, I was like, oh, I can't do it. I'm too much of a bitch. But no, Jagex, at least in terms of, like, you know, that kind of stuff, Jagex have always been really cool to me, personally. What do you think of Dragonflight? I haven't actually played the alpha yet. Listen, I cried to get the alpha, but be careful what you wish for, because, like, I don't have time to play that shit. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick, like, before this game starts, I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle up, so I'll just be, like, less than a minute. Okay. My management said someone at Blizzard had contacted them because they wanted to get in contact with me to, and this was like months ago, by the way, to talk about potentially doing content for that. I don't even think they're doing it anymore. It was like a mobile game, like a WoW mobile game or some shit, like a Warcraft mobile game of some description. And they asked me like 3 days after Diablo Immoral dropped, and I was like, I am not touching your mobile games ever. No chance. Like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. What do you want from me? What am I supposed to do? Take that? Take that sponsorship? Yeah, okay. This song reminds me, so when Breath of the Wild first came out, oh my god, me and Janie stood in the snow. It was snowing for the midnight release of the Nintendo Switch, right? A storm was rolling in, and just as the storm started was the day that we bought the Switch, and we were standing outside in the freezing cold, in the snow, waiting for the GameStop to open at midnight to get my Switch to play Breath of the Wild, right? And then, in the coming 2 weeks, all the power went out in the town because of the snowstorm. So we had no power, right? But we had a generator, you know, like a gas generator. And it was so cold in the house because we had no heating. All we had was this generator. And so I did the craziest setup I've ever done, where I had my bed and I had blankets on blankets on blankets on pillows, right? And then I took one of my monitors from my computer and put it at like the end of my bed, and I covered it in like, you know, I put like pillows around it so it could like sit in weird positions, and I would just lay in bed like under the covers or like sitting up with the blanket over my head and stuff, playing like Switch with like a TV monitor like in my bed. Wow, I'm going really slow. The portal already appeared and I haven't even done my first run. I might just make it because the air spawn hit. Also, when Janie pre-ordered my Switch, I was at GDQ at the time, and I was like, Janie, like, I'm not there, but you gotta go pre-order the Switch, because, like, you know, it's gonna sell out or whatever. And then she texted me, like, a couple hours later, like, I'm so sorry, I couldn't get it pre-ordered. Like, they ran out, and I was like, damn, dude. I was, like, so bummed. And then she texted me, like, psych? Which is, like, super out of character for Janie to do a bit like that at the time. She hit me with the lol. You thought I wouldn't? You're the second person today who said that this reminds them of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Yeah, I'm super excited for Wrath. Wrath's my favorite expansion, content-wise, like, and just like the atmosphere, you know, the feeling. I love Wrath. So imagine you're on your deathbed, right? You're about to fucking kick it. And you get visited by an angel, and they're like, you're about to die, but I will allow you one wish. But you can't wish, you know, to extend your lifespan or anything like that. What do you wish for? Because me personally, if I'm like right at the end of my lifespan, I'm like, damn, I'm on my way out. I'm about to go. I can't extend my lifespan. I'm going to wish that everyone from now on has to, everyone's speech now sounds like Banjo-Kazooie. For everyone globally. See ya! I flip my middle finger up and I kick the bucket. And then it plays the RuneScape death noise, you know, the... Now everyone talks like this. You'll never take me alive. I think a portal spawns after the next switch. Does that mean everyone speaks a uniform language? Yeah, Earth returns to like a pre-Babylon civilization where everyone speaks the same language. Before the folly of man. Before man tried, you know, that old chestnut, how high can I get? The original sin. The Tower of Babylon story never made sense to me as a kid. Because, like, you know, so the lore is, like, they tried to build the tower to get to heaven, right? And then God was like, you can't do that. And I love that God was like, wait, you can't do that. Instead of being like, you guys know that, like, heaven is a realm. Like, you can't build to it. Like, in the context of the lore. He, like, punishes them. Like, no, by the way, he doesn't explain why. He's not like, yeah, you guys, like, you can't just build up to heaven. You know, it's like a realm, right? Like, you can't get there. Oh, and also, now you guys all speak different languages. Fuck you. What troll.
Me fans are stupid pigs.
Kyle of Warcraft, thanks for the prime. Not only am I going to kick your tower down, also, what you guys are doing, what you think you're doing, you're not even doing. Like, you can build as tall as you want. You're never going to reach heaven. But also, fuck you. Kicks down the tower. Also, fuck you. Now you all speak different languages. Maybe it's more of a metaphor. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think that it ever existed. Not to get edgy, but they are just stories to me. I don't take anything in, you know, literally. But I do enjoy the stories in a lore concept, you know, from a storytelling perspective. It happened. I was there. It was like a movie. That's sick. That's so cool. So you're like a Nephilim, huh? I got Nephilim in the chat. Real Nephi in the chat. Yo, I heard you guys can do magic. Is that true? I think the issue was they wanted to get to the top of the tower to be in heaven because they wanted to be badasses with the tower to heaven rather than wanting to be with God. So he would have been cool with it if they were doing it for the right reasons, but then he would... oh, you guys can keep building that tower. Yeah, no problem. I'm not going to kick it down. He seems real petty. Damn, he's just like me. God really did put bits of him inside of us, huh? Not sexually. Me reading the Bible. Getting a lot of red flags from this God character. Damn, this guy reacts so disproportionately. What the fuck? Just like flicking through the pages. What the hell? You killed a baby? Huh? They had to throw their babies into the river? For why? For what? For what? The one that pisses me off the most, this story used to outrage me as a child. Because, like, I grew up in a religious, you know, like, household. I went to Sunday school and all that shit, right? There's the story. I don't remember, like, the details or the characters' names, but basically, it's like, there's this town called Sodom, right? And in Sodom, all the cool shit goes down, right? They're having all the sex, all the gambling, all the smoking drug, like, all the cool shit's going on in Sodom, right? And God's like, hey, you guys can't be having this much fun, right? So God's like, I'm gonna fuck this town up. Except for the 2 people in this town who fuck with me, right? I'm gonna save those 2. So he says to them, he's like, hey, by the way, like, you gotta leave town because I'm gonna fuck it up. But, you know, you guys are cool because you guys fuck with me. However, when you're leaving, you are not allowed to look back. Literally. Anyway, and so, like, they leave, and then the wife of the guy... Obviously, because she's nostalgic and she's a human, she wants to take one last look at her town before it ceases to exist, right? And God's like, hey, I told you specifically not to do that for reasons. Now you're made out of salt. Turn that bitch to salt. Huh? That's just petty as hell. Yeah, she became League of Legends. You wanted to give in to your human impulse and look back at your town that I'm about to destroy one time? That shit used to make me so mad as a kid. I was like, wait, that's not fair. I would do the same thing. One last nostalgic look back. My life's a movie, dude. Of course I'm going to take that moment in. The mangakas who were writing God's character in those early arcs, they were really devious. He kind of mellows out towards, like, the new canon. But, like, certain religions don't even count that as, like, real lore, you know? It's not canon to them. There's lots of considered fanfic. You know, like the Book of Mormon, considered fanfic by many religious types. That's like, it's like Boruto, but the Bible. It's like Bible Boruto is the Book of Mormon, as I understand it. Mashallah, sister, Islam has the most expanded canon. I haven't looked too much into, like, oh shit, the portal spawned. I actually don't know that many, like, you know, stories from the Quran and stuff. And other extended texts. There is so much, like, cool shit in terms of, like, if you approach it from, like, like it's fantasy. And no offense, but, like, you know, I'm not religious, so, you know, that's all it is to me. Like, Jewish lore, like, old Jewish lore has, like, so much cool shit. Like, so much cool demon lore and shit. Like, and it's all fleshed out, dude. I fuck with some demon lore. Yeah, I still love Greek mythology as a kid as well. Greek mythology is top tier. Greek mythology is so S tier. When the Romans invaded, they were like, okay, fuck whatever religion we're using right now. We're just gonna steal this shit. Aphrodite, you mean Venus? OC, that's my OC, dude. Venus? That's my OC. She's the goddess of fertility and she's so sexual. She's not Aphrodite. It's OC, dude. Egyptian mythology? I don't know that much Egyptian mythology. I trust them. Egyptian mythology is probably sick. I'm trying to think what my favorite Greek myth is. I think what compelled me so much about Greek mythology in, like, a lot of them is that a lot of Greek mythology is the story of, like, the gods are these fucking man-children, right? Like, they're like Gary's mod admins. You give someone power who just shouldn't have power, and it's over, dude. Greek gods are Gary's mod admins, noted. Yeah, I was gonna say Persephone's pretty good. Goes to hell, gets tricked into eating pomegranate, becomes the avatar of the seasons. You know, it's pretty cool. When I did theater studies in sixth form, the play, or one of the plays that we had to do was the Bacchae, or the Bacchus, which is like a story about Dionysus, who's like the god of like wine and like getting fucked up. And he basically like mind fucks a bunch of old women into like killing their husbands and shit because they're so drunk and like fucked up. And then they become sober and see what they've done. And it's a tragedy. Sandman on Netflix. I've heard good things about this Sandman show. Dionysus. Yeah, Dionysus would throw these crazy parties, and if you were in attendance, you just became like a drone, like a sex drone, and everyone's just fucking everyone, and everyone's drinking wine, and everyone's getting fucked, and they're just like in a trance. They're in like a sex trance. And some of them become so like raw and animalistic, they just start killing people as they're doing the sex. Yeah, I read Heracles as well, like classic stuff. Hercules is my favorite. Oh, do I want to say it's my favorite Disney movie? I think I do. But Hercules is, you know, that's Roman. Heracles is the Greek one. And the interesting thing about the Disney thing is that, you know, Megara, like Meg, in the actual lore, the whole reason Heracles is being punished and has to do these trials is because he fucking killed her with his super strength. Because he was a bad husband. And his whole story is about doing these feats, these heroic feats to, you know, absolve his sins. But Meg's a bad bitch in the Disney one. Yeah, Heracles, he kills his son and his wife in like a rage, in like a drunken rage or some shit. And then the gods are like, hey, what the fuck? Even though like they do that shit all the time. You know, if aliens found our culture in like thousands of years and could find all our media, they would call things like anime, like Naruto, they'd call it human mythology. And they'd be like, they used to tell stories about this guy called Naruto. Yeah, I like I mean, like, I'm a big fan of, like, lore where it's like the gods are just humans with power, you know? They have vices, they're not perfect. It's more true. I can't fuck with a power fantasy. The Christian power fantasy of a perfect god. In a book full of all his imperfections. In a book which details in excruciating detail his imperfections. Everyone needs character flaws. It makes it interesting. It's like that thing. It's like if God exists and God is omnipotent, omniscient, and immoral, like if God is like a perfect being, right? Oh, what's the quote? I'm trying to remember it. Oh, I didn't empty my pouch? I was autopilot? Give me natures. Oh, I'll take cosmic. If God is willing to prevent evil but not able, then he is not omnipotent. Omnipotent, if you will. If he is able but not willing, he is malevolent. If he is both willing and able, then whence cometh evil? If he is neither able nor willing, then why call him God? I looked up the quote. That shit had 12-year-old me shook. I subscribed to r/atheism on the spot when I heard that. I started making edgy atheist... This is a joke. I didn't do that. I can't have you think for a second I actually participated in r/atheism. Not even for a joke. I'm sorry. No, no, no. Don't go into the water one. I need to pump catalytic energy right now. Whom's drops that many cosmics, dude? No, I did pick them up. Someone dropped 200 cosmics. So come up. Did I not empty my... Oh, I did, yeah. Yeah, I don't care. Like, if you have religion, that's cool. My personal thing is, like, I can't fuck with you if you think that you can put your religion on other people that don't want it. You know, like, oh, my religion doesn't let me do this. Cool. Don't do it. But if you go like, my religion says you can't do this, eat my ass from the back. From the front, maybe. You can do whatever the fuck you want. As long as you're not hurting others or trying to put it on others. From the side, it's reserved. Anyway, the S-tier religions are Buddhism and... is it Sikhism or is it just you're a Sikh? I don't know what the actual name of the religion is. Just Sikh? I would trust any Sikh off the street with my life. Real shit. I've never not met a Sikh who is, like, not the soundest person I've ever met. And they have the ceremonial daggers. Are you kidding me? They got the drip and the vibes. Respect. Oh, the game's over. Should I start watching One Piece? I have not watched or read any One Piece. I've heard that it's really good, and the anime has... So, like, I've heard that the manga is really, really good, and when the anime is good, it's really fucking good. Like, it has really high highs, but it has really low lows. It's kind of like Naruto. It sounds like it's kind of like Naruto, but probably more extreme. I want to read it. I think I'll give it a go at some point in my life. But I kind of feel like I want to wait till it's done. We're gonna have restocks of the plushies soon. I don't watch much anime. I don't watch shows and stuff like that usually. It's difficult for me to commit to media and keep watching it. Especially because like so much anime is boring to me. I think I got like, not only is like, it's like anything, right? It's like there's so much anime and so much of it is like shite. Just like everything else, like every other media. There's so many YouTube vids, there's so much stuff on Netflix. All of it's trash, apart from like a couple gems. And I feel like I've already had such highs in the anime that I've enjoyed. Gurren Lagann and Madoka Magica and Death Note are like, I've watched those 3 animes. What more do I need? Badgeroni, thanks for the 8 months. Oh, and Made in Abyss. I've tried to get into so much anime as well. Especially like me and Janie would try and get me into like loads of anime. And I would get like, we'd get like a couple episodes in and I'd just be like, this just sucks. Like, bruh. Would you watch animes if your besties recommended them? No, not at all. My friends have terrible taste. That's why we're friends. Like, I've seen Ghibli movies. You know what I mean? Like, I've already experienced the cream of the crop. You can't show me anything that's probably worth my time. Unless it's a movie. If it's a standalone anime movie, I am way more likely to give it a go. I will watch anime movies, like standalone movies. Janie,
You've got
made me
mail.
watch this one. Hey, Chrissy, thank you for the sub. There was this anime movie Janie made me watch where, I don't remember the name of it, but it was like this woman, she falls in love with this guy and they have a kid, but the guy is like, he can turn into like a dog or some shit. But it's not furry like that. It's just one of those things where it's like, but it was like a really artsy, nice movie. Wolf Children? Yeah, I think that might have been it. Yeah, that was good. I really liked that. I need to watch Akira as well. That's on my hard drive on my laptop. And I gotta finish Evangelion too. It's not furry. I don't think, but it wasn't furry. It's like super furry. I didn't consider it furry. I don't get down like that. Hey, Nihilim. Or Nihilim, thank you for the subs. I have Cowboy Bebop on my hard drive too. I've got like so much stuff that I'm halfway through and then I just like stop watching for whatever reason. I got into Breaking Bad again recently, so I'm actually watching that. A lot of my friends were like, oh, by the way, like, the first few episodes of Evangelion are really slow. So, like, you're probably, you know, you need to stick with it. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I watched it and I was like, whoa, this is perfect pacing. This is really, like, meaningful. And I love old anime. I love the, you know, like, the blurriness of the quality of, like, old anime. And just the way it looks. It just looks way better to me than, like, new anime. I really enjoyed it. And when Evangelion started picking up and became like, I'm at a point where it's become a little bit more formulaic in the episodes. Like every episode has like a you know, a problem and then they solve it by the end of the episode. Whereas the first couple of episodes were a bit more like, I don't know how to explain it. Less like I was watching a show and more like I was watching a story unfold. I love yellow subtitles. Ooh, yellow with the black shadow. I let him hit because he watches anime with yellow subs. But yeah, so I don't know how many episodes I'm in, but I'm going to keep watching Eve. I'm probably just going to restart it, though. The problem is I consume my media while I'm under the influence most of the time. So then I forget about it. But it's overpowered because then I get to experience it again. Me and Janie, when we watched Made in Abyss the first time round, we're both like holding each other, just crying at like a... I'm sure you guys can, you know which episode I'm talking about.
Pigs.
Hey, thanks, Twiddlenaught. The scene with the Mega Man move, if you know what I'm saying. With the Hyper Beam, if you know what I'm saying. With the Hyper Beam on the Slug Pokemon, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, there's a lot of sus shit in that anime there. My friend bought the art book for Made in Abyss, and she got really paranoid when it arrived because she didn't know. And there's like a bunch of quite sus drawings in that shit, and she was like, I don't even know if this is legal. The manga's horrible? Oh, I didn't even know it had a manga. Or maybe I did. I'll put it on the stack. I'll put it on the stack. I'll get around to it. You know me. The manga's pacing is bad? Interesting. Oh, you mean the pacing it comes out? Well, listen, I'm a Berserk fan, so like, what the fuck? Trust me, I probably don't care. You guys think about how Goblin Man is kind of like, I'm like the mangaka, and I'm like, you know, not giving you the series that you want. Even though the footage is there on the hard drive ready to go. I've got the story. It's all there. I'm just like, nah. Boring. Boring. Yawn. Listen, the Goblin Man episode 3 is there to edit when I want to edit it. But you have to understand, I've come so far as a content creator now that episode 3 would be a standalone thing, and it would be like, it would be long, I would assume, you know, like at least half an hour to an hour, and it would just be of a quality that's so different to the rest of the series, probably. And also, it's just creatively not fulfilling. But if I ever feel like I want to do it, it's there, and I can do it. I've double backed up that footage. It's on 2 hard drives. So if I lose it, I'll be very surprised. And if I did lose it, I probably wouldn't care. That's where it's at with me. No, I completed all the free-to-play quests, though. Sorry, spoiler. I completed the challenge. I did every quest. Every free-to-play quest, I mean. It's like, why would I make Goblin Man when I can just make more WoW vids? I'm thinking about Wrath content that I want to do, and I just don't know that I want to. In terms of, like, make videos, because, like, I think Wrath is going to be a really good streaming expansion, because there's so many achievements. But then I'm like, oh, I could make videos of getting the achievements, but then it's like, I've thought about this, and simply going in and getting the dungeon achievements to get the red proto drake, you know, glory to the Northrend dungeon guy achievement, is like, that's only fun if I pug it. Which means I'll be going at a really slow pace, probably. And if I do these dungeons with my guild, with good players, I'm gonna just get those achievements as I'm, like, grinding XP and grinding Prebis. And I kind of think that WoW content is at its peak when you're struggling. It's not... There's no story when you just get shit handed to you. Like, imagine if Zul'Farrak, I just went in and beat the dungeon. There would be no video. It's all about the struggle. And so I think, like, if I want to do Wrath of the Lich King content, then I have to go into pugs to get this content. And then it's like, I run the risk of, like, people knowing who I am. They act different because they know they're on camera. So then I've played around with the idea of, I name change for Wrath of the Lich King. It's a difficult decision to make. It's difficult. Actually, wait. Okay. Here's the thing, though. I want to flex. I want to keep flexing Scarab Lord, right? I already did my time of not flexing. So I would name change, but I would still have Scarab Lord, which I still think would make me incognito because, like, you don't really see people's mounts that often if you're in a dungeon with them and you're just, like, you know, just some random pug who's in your raid or dungeon. I think Stratholme, the culling of Stratholme, I think you can mount in that dungeon. Wait, why did I do this? God, she's dumb. The Vrykul dungeon? Tricle dungeon? Do you mean Trial of the Champion? Oh, Utgard Keep and Utgard Pinnacle? Me and my brother used to do, at like the very end of the expansion, me and my brother would do like, just as like a challenge, we would duo heroic dungeons, him on his rogue, because my brother used to be the one that played rogue. I played hunter. And I remember we would solo heroic dungeons. I say solo, duo heroic dungeons. And what we would do is we would abuse tricks of the trade and misdirect so that we would ping pong. And like, so we would abuse misdirect, tricks of the trade, vanish, and feign death. And we would just ping pong mobs back and forth between each other. And the mob wouldn't really ever hit us. And if it did, you know, hunter's got disengage, rogue has evasion. It was pretty good. So our challenge was like, how many of these dungeons can we like duo? And we beat Utgard Keep, Utgard Pinnacle, Pit of Saronite. I don't remember the other ones. Wait, I keep doing this. Am I gonna go for Timeless Proto Drake? Listen, it's my favorite mount. That is my favorite mount in the game. I don't have it. I don't have it on my retail account. I've never got it.
You've got mail.
There's gonna be so much contest for it. It would just be crazy. Elpel, thanks for the prime. No, I don't think it's feasible. I think it would be a folly. It would be a fool's errand to even try to get Timeless Proto Drake. That's the kind of shit you would need to, like, transfer onto a dead server and then do the, you know, 24-hour a day, like, on the computer. No, it's actually surprisingly easy to get it on retail. You can join discords that are called like mount hunting discords. You can set it up so that you'll get a ping when someone in the discord sees like Timeless Proto Drake, for example, and then they make a raid and they invite everyone and everyone gets it because that's how that works on retail. That's how Cody got it, my friend Cody. Yeah, I just don't think it's worth my time. It's high risk, no reward when you really think about it. Timeless Proto Drake. Timeless Proto Drake chooses you. That's what you don't understand. Like, you can't farm that mount. I don't believe in it being able to be farmed. You can't camp it. It can show up at any time it wants to. You could stay awake 12 hours a day, every day, and it could spawn every time you're asleep. I don't trust like that. That mount chooses you. It's fated. That mount is a fated mount. You have to have time displacement to be able to get that mount. You have to have that in your build IRL. But if I get it, that'll be pretty cool. No, the mount that I want out of Wrath is Mimiron's head. That's the flying mount I want the most. Your husband got his timeless farming herbs? That's sick. I used to do that. I have stories to tell from Wrath the first time and how I got scammed by the guild that I was in. At the time, I was the guild alchemist bitch. But I do this stuff gladly because it was fun for me to do it. But like, let's not, you know, let's not overlook the fact that what I would do is I would play hours and hours during Wrath. And by the way, I was like 14, 13 at the time. So I'm like, you know, I have school, I have real life shit to do. I can't like know life like some of these people could back then, right? So I was full-time. Just, I would use my spare time to herb, because I was herb and alchemy on that. Oh, and I would use that spare time, free time to go around herbing and alchemy, and I would make everyone's flasks for the raid. For, like, the raids. And by the way, just so you know, in Wrath of the Lich King, I don't know how they're going to handle it in Classic, but we're talking, in the last phase of Wrath, the lockouts you had every week were just fucking insane. You had 10-man ICC, 10-man ICC Heroic, 25-man ICC, 25-man ICC Heroic. You had Trial of the Champion, 10-man. Trial of the Champion, 10-man Heroic, 25-man, 25-man Heroic. Then you had Old War, 25-man and 10-man. Nax Ramus, 25-man. And did they have 10-man? Yeah, they did. And 10-man Nax. Not that you were going to everything, but just so you know, it's a lot of raids, and it's a lot of potions. It's a lot of flasks that you're making. Now, I was in this guild who, like, looking back on this guild, they had no reason to be as, like, I don't know what the word is. I'm going to describe to you this guild that I was in. And while I'm describing it to you, just know that this isn't like a high-end guild. This isn't a guild who was clearing on, you know, the first week. This wasn't a guild who... We didn't have 25-man heroic Lich King on farm until, like, a couple of weeks. Nah, like 2 months before, like, Cataclysm pre-patch. This guild had, like, a contract that you signed when you joined it. Not a contract, more like you agree to the code of conduct. And it was this, like, multi-page fucking Word document of all this too long, didn't read, scroll to the bottom, put my fucking initials at the bottom, right? Like, I'm not reading all this shit. Like, you gotta be fucking joking. And, like, one of the things was, like, you must always have enough gold to repair during progress. Anyway, flash forward multiple... Oh, but to tell this story, I have to tell... No, fuck it, I'm not going to do that. So we're progging on 25-man Heroic Blood Queen Lana Fell. For the record, I am the top DPS in the raid at the time. I have not been the cause of a wipe, because the fight is simple. You bite who you're told to bite, and it's just so simple. It's so fucking simple. But we're wiping on this fight for weeks, right? And at the time, I'm, like, studying for my GCSEs, which is, like, you know, your finals when you're 16 in England. So I'm not, like, going super hard on the game right now. But I have no reason to do my dailies anymore because I'm exalted for everyone. I've got all my best. Like, I'm just chilling, right? So my gold is draining from progging. Like, the only gear I can get is from, like, these bosses, right? So, like, my gold is draining from repair bills on progging, and I'm not making any passive income because I don't have time to do dailies, and when I am playing, I'm not doing dailies. I'm making everyone's potions at flasks, right? For free. I'm not even getting paid for that. Office Paladin, thank you for the 3 months. Anyway, so we're, like, multiple wipes down, right? And it gets to the point where I just have to say on mic, I'm like, hey guys, I've run out of gold. you know me. And, like, everyone knew the situation, right? Like, everyone knew that I was the guild alchemist and blah, blah, blah. So I figured that people were just going to be like, oh, no problem. Here's, like, 100 gold. Repair, like, whatever. I got G-kicked on the spot because I already had 2 strikes for other shit that we can get into at another time that were just as, like, stupid. But because I had signed a thing that said, like, I specifically won't do this shit. And there was, like, no, like, oh, well, you know, you are the guild alchemist and you don't make passive money off your stuff. So, you know, we'll give you a slide. It was like, now you're out. You're done. No understanding. The worst part, I knew the GM IRL. Can you imagine? This is the first time around in Wrath of the Lich King. This is my real Wrath experience. The things I got the other 2 strikes for were so crazy too. I was doing achievement runs for boosting people, by the way. Like, helping people get their... there's an achievement in Stratholme, Culling of Stratholme. And if you complete Culling of Stratholme within a certain amount of time, and by the way, it's like super lenient. Like, you don't need to be boosted. But like me and my brother and his friend, it was like I was a hunter, my brother was a rogue, and then our friend was a paladin, and he was a tank. His paladin was called Reza, like Rezzah, Reza, because you know he rezzes people. And then our other friend was the shaman. I don't remember his in-game name, but his name IRL was Scott. But anyway, so we would just, like, invite people, you know, and we're going to do all the dungeons. And sure, we can boost you for the achievement because we're going to get it anyway, whatever. This guy that we invited this one day, he, in hindsight, I think it was, like, Babby's first game, right? Because this guy was, like, it was a warrior, and he would just, like, run in and just start hitting. Like, he didn't have a concept of, like, you know, the tank goes in, pulls the stuff, blah, blah, blah. It was just, like... And he ran in, and he kept pulling so much shit that we were wiping. And it got to the point where, like, we realized that we weren't gonna get the achievement, and so we just kicked this guy. We were like, hey, listen, like, you keep pulling shit, and, like, we don't need you to be here. We were doing you a favor, so, like, you're gone. Bye. So we kicked this guy before the dungeon was finished. He went and snitched to my guild. Me, by the way, only me. Everyone else, all my other friends are in this guild. He snitched about me specifically. Just the hunter. I wasn't even the group leader. That was the paladin. Anyway. And basically, like, complains to the guild leader. And I got a strike for, like, I don't even know how to describe it. You know, like, oh, you guys, Americans won't know this. There's, like, a thing in England where, you know, you have your school uniform. And even if you're outside of school, if you do something bad in your school uniform and someone identifies that you go to that school and it gets back to the school, you will be in trouble. Because you did something bad and you're essentially representing the school, right? And so I was representing the guild. And I kicked a guy, which was bad. Even though, like, the guy didn't, you know, like... He provided the screenshots. And the screenshots just exonerated me. Because it was just like, hey, dude, listen. Like, we want to finish this dungeon. So we have to remove you. Sorry, dude. Kicks. And he was like, yes, but it makes our guild look bad. This is before, cross-server dungeon finder. This is like the patch before that. I got a strike, dude. My second strike was for quote-unquote texting during a raid. What happened? Oh, we won? I wasn't even paying attention. And I wasn't even texting during the raid. But they had a rule that said that, by the way, remember, this is like in the 2000s, right? If you got a text or a phone call and your phone was on your desk and you open mic on vent, your microphone would go. And everyone would hear it. And everyone would know that that person is getting a text or getting a call or doing some shit on their phone, right? Real shit. So one day, I'm just minding my own business. And I'm getting my girlfriend at the time is texting me. And she's like begging me for attention and shit. And I'm like, listen, I'm raiding and you know this. So I sent her a text. I'm like, dude, I'm raiding. You know this. Like Thursday, 7 till 10, I'm not reachable. You know, having a, you know, non-serious, serious girlfriend moment. You know, I'm 14, 15 years old. It's not deep. But, you know, it's so deep because we're teenagers. Please, why are you not talking to me? Dude, I'm just raiding. You know how, like, you know, everything's a big deal to teenagers, right? Anyway, but they assessed that I was texting during raid. Which, in fairness, I was. But it was like, I was saying, hey, I'm busy. Who cares? But I got a strike. Because if you're texting, the raid doesn't have your full attention. This guild beat Lich King Heroic like 2 months before pre-patch. They had no reason to be as like anal about shit as they did. Anyway, I left that guild and made my own guild called Insomniacs. Swag. We raided from like 10 p.m. to like 1 a.m. And I raid leaded my own guild and we beat Lich King before them. Turns out it wasn't difficult. Just had bad raid leaders. Who would have thought? The raid leader was so funny, dude. He had this bit where, like, you know when people, like, they, it's like a fully made up bit that they've, like, applied to themselves. Like, I'm the guy that does this. Like, so if you said to this guy, calm down, he had this bit where he was like, no one tells me to calm down. And he would get really mad, right? Don't tell me to calm down. He was like really, like, that was his thing. It was like if you say, but it wasn't a bit to him. It was just something he did as like a person, right? But, you know, that's like that's like made up, right? Like no one actually has this reaction, but he wanted to have everyone believe he was this tough guy, right? So at any opportunity, dude, any opportunity I could, I'd sneak it in there. Calm down, dude. Chill out, or chill out. Any opportunity I got, I'd sneak that in there. That guy sucked. That guy sucked. I don't know if he sucked at the game, but that guy sucked. Just as a guy. That guy sucks. He would, like, scream down the mic. And this is in, like, headset mic on Ventrilo era, right? So it sounds like someone's, like, screaming into tracing paper. It's like... It sounds like a kazoo. It sounds like that Soulja Boy clip.
User has joined your channel. Disconnected.
Dude, I miss Visita Harley Vento Spiel a little World of Warcraft, dude. No, I don't miss Vent at all, to be honest. I don't miss that shit for 1 second. Ugliest UI I've ever seen. I know that, like, you know, Discord catches heat for having, you know, a lot of, you know, Discord could be better, right? But let's not fuck around. Let's not act like Ventrilo and what was the other one? There was another one. TeamSpeak. Them shits deserve to die for those UIs. They deserved to die. And yeah, I know that you can buy like these multi-$100 servers and have like this pristine voice quality, and that's cool if you're like a content creator doing specialist work, but for like the everyday user, TeamSpeak sucks. Raid Cool sucked. I feel like at least Raid Cool tried to make it a little bit more aesthetically pleasing for the average end consumer. Dude, the Kiori Raid Cool was popping. Fuck. I think there are e-daters who are still e-dating because of my Raid Cool. So you're welcome. We broke up. L. Colon L. Still good friends, dude. I cannot recommend amicable breakups enough. I've had bad breakups and then I've had a really good breakup. And I recommend the good breakup every time. Now, granted, sometimes the other person fucks you over, right? So, like, I'm not, you know, not talking about those scenarios, but... Can we change subject?
You have no power here.
It's kind of pog. I've been single for a really long time now. No, I dropped my pouch. Okay, we're good. Scorched earth policy. Don't get me wrong. I've had some scorched earth breakups. But let's not pretend like they don't actually suck. Sometimes you have to scorched earth. You're left no other choice. That shit sucks, dude. I had to do one of those. I had to do a you can never contact me again type shit, dude. Bruh. That shit sucks every day. Breakups suck because you think of the time wasted. Oh, I never think of time wasted. No. No, I don't. I don't even have that outlook on anything. It's time spent. It's time spent. No one gets the good ending, right? You get that, right? We all die. We all just fucking eat shit at the end of the day. We go wrinkly and fucking old and gross as fuck, and we just die. And we eat shit, and it sucks. And there's no happy ending for anyone, right? So you need to get into the mindset of enjoying everything as soon as you can. It's time spent, time enjoyed. Yeah, it can suck that it's not, you know, you might have wanted more time to do that stuff. I get it. But that doesn't mean you regret the time that you enjoyed. Those moments of fairy dust. Like, eventually those memories won't hurt, and they'll be, you'll enjoy remembering them. Because, like, when you're fresh off a breakup and you're, like, remembering, like, being with them, the enjoyable times, they just hurt, right? So they suck. But trust me, give it 5-10 years, they're probably not going to hurt as much, if at all. 20 years? You'll be laughing about those times. Trust me. Trust a random person on the internet. Hey, can a simp trade me a spell so I can contact NPC? I gotta go to my own bank? I need a simp turn. Trade me? I can't. I can't. Trade me. You're standing in the thing. I could be mining. Ah. Thanks very much. I hate going through dialogue in this game. I hate that it's not like a box here. Feel me? Feel me? Only thing I still miss is the feeling. Yeah, because like being in love is a literal drug that you get withdrawals from. It fucks you up. That's why when people are in love and they get broken up with, they go crazy. Because you're cutting them off from an actual drug. Like, I need that shit in pill form, dude. Hook me up. I'll just be single forever and just take the pill. Wait, I think that's ecstasy. Yeah, fuck a love chemical, dude. I have such bad taste too. Well, not overall, just recently. What's the count? Fuck it. Anyway, I'm in my doing me era, you know? Also, I want a paradox. I want someone who doesn't know who the fuck I am in like the online sense, right? I don't want to be with someone who has like a concept of me online. But then if they don't have a concept of me online, they don't know my lore, dude. I don't want to have to catch someone up to my lore. And then also, I'm kind of like... I don't like the idea of dating someone who I meet as I'm transitioning. If they knew me pre-transition, it's kind of different. But if they don't know me, they meet me while I'm transitioning. I don't know why. I just feel like it's a... I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like the idea of that. Hey, Hog, thanks for the sub. Anyway, I expressed that thought that I just said to you guys. I expressed that to a boy I had a crush on recently, just offhandedly in conversation. And he was like, oh, I had a crush on you, and I was thinking about asking you out. But then I decided not to, because of the distance. Bruh. And he has a girlfriend now. He has a girlfriend when he said that. And when I told my friends that, they were like, oh, that's really bad that he said that. I'll let you decide, because I don't know what to think. I mean, but he didn't. That's the thing. And then COVID happened, right? It would have been so bad. That's a colon L from me. Yeah, he was like gonna ask me out in 2020, but decided not to because of the distance. And then COVID happened, which is like my cope. I'm being like, well, even if he asked me out, we probably wouldn't have been able to see each other for like 2 years anyway. That's my cope. Anyway, I can't tell you who it is, but just know that it would have been the most crazy power couple of all time. And it's not John, just so you know. That's fucked up. It's not John. You'll never guess who it is, but just... And even if you say who it is, I'm not going to tell you. But I will say it's not John. Toby Fox. I let him hit it because he made Undertale. Dude, I am kind of playing with fire, though, because they could be in chat. And they'd be like, whoa. Whoa. They said that. They were like, oh, I should come by your stream more. I was like, yeah, cool. Fuck, I'm kind of like giving you guys clues. I'm never gonna tell you who it is anyway. Get fucked. Yeah, come on my stream. I'm just talking about your potential red flags. No, they're cool. This song's so good. Akinator? I haven't thought of Akinator in ages. I wonder if you could find Barney Beekeeper the Rogue on Akinator. Wait, I'm gonna let this refresh. Give me Natures. Come on, Natures. Oh, the game's over. Yeah, this is Guardians of the Rift. $63, we're getting close. Once I'm at 65, we can continue my clue scroll. Yatta! shit. Hey! Adds a portal timer. I got the internal portal timer. I don't have... do it to me next game. My inventory got fucked up last round. Blink twice if they're a speedrunner. No, they're not a speedrunner. You should not date a speedrunner. No offense to you speedrunners, including myself. But you... if I ever talk to someone, and I'm like, oh, so, blah, 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 and they're like, I speedrun, I'm like, red flag. No offense. This is coming from a speedrunner. You gotta understand. My apologies. But also, I'm not sorry. Explain. You have to be a certain type of, like, unhinged to recreationally speedrun. And especially if you're, like, committing to getting, like, a good time. Because it's, like, you're burning creative energy on what is essentially, like, how do I explain it? Like a pointless task. I'm not talking about... There are people that, like, do it for fun, right? But there are people that when they're grinding for a time, it's not fun. But this is me just summing up everything. Like, everything is nothing. You get that, right? Like, I'm playing RuneScape, and I'm like, oh, they're wasting their time speedrunning. Like, I'm just talking shit, right? You get that, right? Like, it's like a bit. I am doing the thing that I'm criticizing. But that's because we can't have two of the same insanity in the relationship. I need, like, a magnet situation going on. I need an opposites attract situation. Like, I've already filled that role of the unhinged video gamer in the relationship. Now, you can be a gamer, but if you're like, oh, I speedrun, blah, blah, I'm like, no. The position has been filled by me. What are you bringing to the table? I feel like describing myself as a speedrunner is kind of disingenuous too. I like learning speedruns for the novelty and the... What's the word? Like the fun of beating a game fast. I'm not like a grinder though. You have to be a special type of unhinged to be a grinder. And for better or worse, it's a red flag from me. No offense. Yeah, grinders are for the devil's lettuce, bro. Not for speedruns. But I'm playing RuneScape right now. Like, you have to understand. I completely understand the irony and the contradiction of what I'm saying. I'm fully self-aware. But I'm saying it with my chest. Which means I am deserving of your respect. That's not a non sequitur either. This is someone who... I watch people who grind speedruns, right? And I love that shit. I watch that content, but I'm not trying to date someone who, you know, participates. You guys know me. I be watching Ocarina of Time speedruns all the time. The only grinder I respect is that is the one to get the sticky green stuff. Yeah, anyway, I have the portals on like an internal timer. Like they come up at the same time every time. So you kind of just get into the flow. Baby, let me wrong warp into your bedroom. Don't you live in the UK? Do you even get sticky green stuff there? Do you know the UK is the biggest exporter of weed commercially? It's just hemp. The reason weed is illegal in the UK is different to why it's legal in the US. So weed is illegal in the US for racist reasons, right? But in the UK, it's because weed, it's a weed. It grows in the fucking ground. You barely have to do anything to it, right? You can't get rid of that shit. And so the rich people wanted to have the monopoly on being able to grow this really easy thing that has loads of uses, you know? You smoke it, it's used in medicine, you can make rope out of it. So the UK has fields and fields and fields of industrial grown hemp. Biggest exporter. You know how these things go. Male hemp is different from a feminized cannabis plant. Listen, you just give the hemp plant some HRT, I've seen it. Trust me, I'm weed. I need that femboy kush. Yo, she's smoking that femboy kush? Fuck. They're turning the freaking kush gay. Of course, weed is a woman. My, I guess brother-in-law? No, how would that... My sister's husband. Who is that to me? Is that my brother-in-law? So my brother-in-law, he told me this story about how when he was younger, word got out that this one place was growing weed. So one day a bunch of people go over and they like knock down the fence, and people apparently were just running down the street with like giant plants under arms, right? It was like a full-on free-for-all. Like so many people were just, it was like a riot, right? Like a bunch of people were sneaking in, coming out with like a bunch of plants under their arms, running away. A guy's coming along, he's got like a $sign on his bag, he's stuffing plants into this big bag, he's running away, he's got a striped shirt. And he was saying, you know, like all these people were just, oh, trade me runes, by the way, please. Anyway, turns out it was the male plants. everyone stole and like a bunch of them got caught. And like all of that for some male hemp plants. Like, what are you gonna do? Make some rope? You gonna make some rope out of that, huh? Me trying to smoke the hemp plant. God, I hate men. There was like one Amish dude running down the road, right? And he's like, he knew what it was. And he made off like a bandit, that guy. He's gonna be making hats for days. Oh, and the part that I forgot to tell you. He watched it go down, and he knew that it was hemp. And he watched the people break in, and he could have stopped them, but he said he wanted to see what would happen. And what broke out was like a riot of people coming and going, driving in cars, quickly ducking in, pick up a bunch of plants, run away. He stood outside smoking weed to bait more people. This fucking guy. An agent of chaos. He's very welcome in the family. He used to play World of Warcraft too. I think he played a rogue as well now that I mention it. I know he played World of Warcraft. I'll have to ask him what he played. He says that he comes by stream sometimes. Hey, if you're in chat. He was smoking weed outside the place. Just baiting more people in. So sick. That's so cool. What's the count? Oh, even pretty much. Need an elemental lean this time. This shit's so AFK. I've been streaming 4 hours. What the hell? Thanks for hanging. I sip, sir. I keep ballin'. Don't ever drink lean. I've never done it, but don't do it. Shit'll fucking kill you. That shit'll fuck you up. Isn't it just cough syrup? It's codeine syrup. But you drink it with alcohol, which you're specifically not meant to do. That's why it gets you fucked up, because it's like poison, right? You know how, like, you get stuff and it's like, warning, 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 do not fucking consume alcohol when you take this medication. That's what lean is. It's ignoring the warning and just doing it and getting fucked up. Damn, kind of want to do some lean. Take it back. I'm the lean streamer now. Lil Wayne looks like a fucking zombie. That dude looks like he looks fucked up. Lean fucked that guy up. Lil Wayne looks like a re-dead from Legend of Zelda. He's hanging on by a thread, dude. Lean done fucked that guy up. He looks like a gremlin from the movie. From the movie Gremlins. Do not give Lil Wayne lean after midnight. Lil Wayne is one of the rappers who, like, I just think sucks. Like, the most corny shit I've ever heard. Bedrock? Yeah, but, like, that's different. That's a collab, you know? That's like a... Call me Mr. Flintstone. I can make your bed... Call me Homer Simpson. I can make your Bedrock girl. I did a Minecraft parody of that, didn't I? On stream. How did that shit go? I don't even remember. Someone find the tweet where I made, like, the Minecraft parody. But I had to stop because I was streaming at my parents' house. They told me to keep it down. I was like, what the fuck? I'm making a Minecraft parody, Mum. That song's so stupid. That one guy, he's just like, I got a grocery bag. That shit's so sick. And you know she bad. And you know I got a grocery bag. I think I only tweeted that, though. I don't think I uploaded it in any capacity in on YouTube. Yeah, that's not Lil Wayne's verse, but it's stupid nonetheless. That whole song is stupid. Every single person who goes on that song says some stupid shit at one point or another in their verse. Nicki Minaj opens with it. She just comes in with the stupid shit. She's like, okay. Let me think. I guess it's my turn. It's time to put this pussy on your sideburns. Drake's verse? How does Drake's verse go? I don't even remember. Thanks for feeding me runes. Yeah, it was 2020. Am I gonna have to find this? I found it with one Google search. Here we go. Young miner. That's it. That was way better than I remembered it being. What the fuck? I went in. That shit was tight. I popped off. What the fuck? Let me put that in chat. I fucking popped off for no reason. I might have to give it a retweet. You got a grocer bag. That shit's sick. That was all off the dome too, by the way, just so you know. Just another one of my brilliant moments of genius. I have my rare moments. That went way harder than I remembered. I want to make music at one point, like serious music, but then like, oh god, being serious, cringe. Yeah, that was a Soulja Boy clip from earlier. I can only rap about funny shit, dude. I don't know how to write serious stuff. What's this? Yeah, nice. Nice tweet. Nice tweet, me. Call me Homer Simpson. I can make your Bedrock girl. I feel like I haven't got a random event, and I've been online for like 4 hours. Do you not get random events if you're in a minigame? Or maybe it's because I'm running back and forth so much that it doesn't trigger? Not in a minigame? Okay, cool. Like I'd go to them anyway. Portal. My room is the G spot. And you know I'm bad. You call me Hero Brian. That goes hard. This is so quick, by the way. If you haven't done this minigame, like, I remember leveling runecrafting when I was a kid in 2006 playing this game. And let me tell you, you just ran back and forth from whatever was like your highest one. And that was it. No grand exchange. This minigame's very good. I really like Winterthought, but I fucking hate that you take damage in it. I think that's so stupid. For what purpose? For what purpose do I have to, you know, have to pay attention to that? Bruh. But then I guess it's like, it incentivizes you to want to commit to get the set. Portal should spawn. Not on this one. Oh, it is on this one. Okay, cool. TBC sucks. TBC sucks. Sunwell is the best of it. Don't get me wrong. But my god. Everything else is so fucking awful. Sunwell is like... Sunwell's fine. Sunwell is the highlight of the expansion. But my fucking god, if the rest of the expansion doesn't stink. That shit is terrible. I'm gonna cry. What's bad about TBC? Just shitty dungeons, shitty progress choices. Like the way that you have to grind rep to like... Oh, it's such a pain. Like you're forced to do rep grinds. It's not like you just unlock the stuff through playing. You're forced to play the same shit over and over and over and over again in a way that's not fun. It's better in Wrath. But, like, TBC, like, rep grinding is just so awful. And then, like, all the raids suck, apart from Sunwell. Like, Black Temple's... I like Black Temple, too, but it has too much trash. Like, actually, I like Black Temple. Black Temple is... I feel like Black Temple would be, like, one of the best raids in, like, the... you know, original trilogy, if not for all the trash. It's still up there, though, for sure. But, like, SSC sucks. That raid just sucks. The whole thing, all of it is bad. All the trash is bad. All the bosses are bad. The pre-nerf, so the mechanic that... There was a mechanic that the boss has, Lady Vash. Wait, what's her name? Lady Vash? Don't even remember her name. Anyway. Yeah, Vash, right? Pre-nerf, she has a mechanic that is... It's a mind control that can target anyone in the raid. That person is now out of commission, mind controlled, and you have no counterplay. Right? You can't dispel it, and so you have to kill that person, right? So basically, she has a mechanic which is just essentially you have this RNG roll that you're gonna have to kill someone that matters, right? And so like if a healer got mind controlled, it's fucking over. Or like if the main tank got mind controlled, it's like over, right? And you have no counterplay because the mind control can't be dispelled. That is objectively terrible game design. You taunt them? Yeah. That for sure works in gameplay. That for sure works. You taunt me, the rogue, I kill you. Many such examples. Now that fight sucks. The fight's terrible. And then that's not even mentioning the goo that appears. It lands on the first tick. It does like 75% of your health bar. You can react before the first tick if you're looking, and it's not terribly difficult. But even so, that shit does way too much damage for how fast it comes out. You would die in, like, if you're not in mail, you die in, like, 2 ticks. Yeah, the mind control in KT is different. It's so different. Oh, yeah, and then Highjal is just, like, the worst raid they've ever put in the game. Like, way to shit on, like, the coolest zone, by the way. Bruh. And it was so buggy, too. It's not just, like, you gotta slug through all these waves. It's, like, you have a chance that the waves break. That happened to us so many times where the waves would just, like, start reading, like, it would say, where it would say, like, how many waves are left, it would, like, the menu would underflow. It would be, like, AFE out of 12 or something. And it's like, oh, cool, the instance is broken. And then you have to AFK for, like, 30 minutes. Wait for it to fix. That happened to us, like, so frequently. Yeah, way worse than Dragon Soul. Way worse than Dragon Soul. So dumb. So dumb. And the worst part is, like, that the last fight in that instance is actually quite cool. I like it. I like that it happens in this big open area. Like, that final fight with Archimond is cool. I like that fight. But it like, it's not worth doing the raid for. But I like that fight. It's just a shame that it happens in that raid. And it was even more miserable for me because I, for the first, like, 2 raiding tiers, I didn't play my rogue. I was playing my Shadow Priest, right? So when I got into doing, like, Highjal and Black Temple, my rogue is, like, super undergeared, underleveled in, like, rat gear. So I just, like, never stood a chance in, like, WoW logs, like, getting, like, cool passes, right? So it's, like, fully off the table. And then to get, like, top, you have to have early glaives, which, like, obviously didn't happen. So it's like, I get glaive gapped anyway. I remember doing like Spine of Deathwing and stuff. And at the time I was working at GameStop, and I remember that one of my managers, he also played WoW. And we didn't really ever talk about WoW, but like one time we were just talking about WoW, and he was talking about how he's doing, what the fuck was that raid even called? Dragon Soul? Yeah, Dragon Soul. He's talking about Dragon Soul. He plays a rep paladin, right? And he is like, oh, how much DPS do you do? And at this point, I am playing a mage? Yeah, I was playing a mage in Cataclysm. So I was playing a mage. And I remember I didn't answer honestly. I shaved off 1,000 DPS or whatever. So if I said 8k, if I was doing 8k, I actually said 7k. Just because I didn't want to, like, you know, appear too sweaty. And then he was, like, in disbelief. And I was like, what? He was like, I don't even think that DPS is possible. And I was like, oh my god, this guy's like Babby's first MMO. So I added him in game. And I did a dungeon with him. And this guy was just unreal bad. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And then he tried to convince me to get into the MMO Rift. Dumb fuck. Dumb bald fuck. Wait, reset. No. Okay, let's see. Honestly, I did try out Rift though, and it wasn't terrible. But it also was terrible. It had some cool ideas. Right, the portal opens after this one, I'm pretty sure. Oh, the game's going. Oh wait, it's open. Here we go. Anyway, he kept saying like, hey, we should raid. And I was like, hell no, dude. That job sucked. I snitched on that job real hard. I was a Christmas temp, and they were making Christmas temps do work that only a manager should do. So basically, the Christmas temps were being abused by managers, right? They were using it as like oh, I can fucking like not do work. They were keeping people behind for no pay at the end of shifts to like, you know, put sleeves and stuff like in the store and just like do all kinds of bullshit. And I was like, I'm not doing this. And they're like, what? I was like, are you gonna pay me to stay behind extra? Like, no. And I was like, well, then I'm going. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I called up head office because I was like kind of scared that they were going to fire me low-key, right? But I called up the head office and I was like, hey, so like every day this week, and like this just happens, they try, and I described like the stuff that they were making people do, and she was like, yeah, so like that's like stuff only managers should be doing. And yeah, they were scamming. And then that obviously got back to the store because they never asked me again. But they did ask everyone else still, and those bitches did it. For no pay. Not even time and a half. Not even just base pay. Just for no pay. Stay extra. And some of them were coming in before hours to do all kinds of shit. And they would like, I remember them asking me like, oh, because there was like one job, there was like 6 or 8 Christmas temps, and there was apparently one permanent position, right, that you could earn. 3 days working there, I'm like, cool, I definitely don't want to work here. So like, this isn't like, you can't hang this in front of me like this is a threat, right? But they made this one dude, Hey, Gandelot, thanks for the 17 months. This one dude was coming in at like 6 a.m. He was doing all kinds of bitch-made work for them for no pay, and he didn't even get the job. They didn't even give that guy the job, and they were scamming. Anyway, I had the last laugh though, because they were like, okay guys, we need people to work like Boxing Day, which for you Americans at home is the day after Christmas. We call it Boxing Day. And apparently Boxing Day is the busiest day of the year because you got all the stupid, you know, parents who come in and they're complaining that they bought this thing and it didn't have 2 controllers, or they didn't get the right plug, or they didn't buy the subscription service, or whatever, right? And they're like, it's super fucking busy. We need people who can work. I was like, I got you, dude. I will be in, get this, I will be in Christmas Eve and I will do Boxing Day. And they were like, oh my God, thank you so much. Yeah, I did not show up to those shifts, dude. Not a chance did I show up. Boxing Day was my last scheduled shift. And I just bunked those last 2 shifts. I was like, nah. See ya. Hell no, I'm not doing that shit. Fuck you, you scammers. I'm the wrong one. I'm just the wrong one, right? Or I'm the right one, I guess. That GameStop went out of business like a year later. Deserved. And they wanted that job to not be fun too. Especially for me, since I snitched. I was working there during when Skyward Sword first came out, and also when Skyrim first came out, right? So we would get given these things from head office to wear in store. So we got given like plushy Skyrim helmets. I have pictures of me wearing them. I'll go find them soon. That we could wear at work. They counted as uniform, and you could wear them, you know, to promote sales. And they also gave us like Link's hat, like plushie, not plushie. It was like low level cosplay though, but like, you know, like Link's hat to wear for like Skyward Sword. So obviously I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, whatever. Like I'll wear the hats. I don't care. So I would like wear like the Skyrim hat to work, or like the Link's hat. And at the time I had like Cloud Strife hair. So I like, let me find the fucking pictures. I'm sure I have them. Anyway, they started telling me off at work for wearing them. Because I was having too much fun. Like, they could tell that, like, I didn't mind wearing them. Like, I wasn't humiliated. I was kind of... Because, like, I was cosplaying at the time a lot, right? So, to me, it was cool. And I could tell that they could tell that I found it cool. So, they were like, hey, stop doing that. On my second day, they asked me to ask this really smelly group of people to leave who smelled like poo. They just smelled like poo. It wasn't like BO. It was like straight up like, you have pooed on your clothing, all of you. That's what it smelled like. And they were like, hey, you got to ask them to leave because they stink. And I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to say? So I walked over and I said, sorry, excuse me. We're going to have to ask you to leave because there's a health and safety concern right now. And they were like, with what? And I was like, with the way that you smell. I stopped, I paused, I'm like, and I just said it. I was like, I can't think of a way to say it. I was like, with the way you smell. It's a health and safety concern, I'm sorry. The craziest thing, they were like, fair enough. They didn't even fight it. Dude was like, yeah, true. We stink like shit, man. Like, the guy was like, fair enough. It was so terrible. It haunts me to this day. It was like it really truly was like they had like shat on like all their clothes. It was just so disgusting. It was like as soon as these people walked in the store and I'm at the other end of the store, I smelled it. And I was like, what the fuck is that? We were all like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, they had like an aura. Poop aura. Real gamers use diapers? That may have been the situation. Dude, it was rough. But they stitched me up. That was the first red flag of working on the job. When they did that to me, I was like, something is not right with the way you're treating people. This is something a manager should do, not Christmas temp on their second shift. That is wild. Outrageous. Also, they gave me no training, by the way. They just put me on the floor and they were like, yeah, you just sell Xboxes, I guess. I was like, huh? I didn't know what anything was. Like, I didn't know, like, you know, what comes with stuff. Like, they didn't tell me about any of the stuff that I was selling. It was just, yeah, just fucking sell shit. I would just bullshit people. It was crazy. It was unreal, actually. That job was wild. Every job I've ever had, other than the fish and chip shop, I legitimately received, like, minimal training. Like, no training whatsoever. They just put me on the floor and said, hey, just do the job. Okay. Cool, dude. Knowing one place you worked at, dude, are you talking about Wagamama? That place was like so crazy to work for. They gave me 1 day of training and everyone else who was on the team, oh, the pub. Yeah, that place sucked, dude. That's the worst job I've ever had in my life. Hands down, free. So this Wagamama opened up in my town, and I handed in, but it was like being built, and people could hand in, you know, their applications. And I thought that I didn't get the job because they started training people for 6 weeks. They had to do like a 6-week in-house course of like training. And then when it opened, they called me like, hey, by the way, do you want to come and like work here? I was like, yeah, I guess so. They gave me 1 day of training. Everyone else had like six weeks. And they had like told me about their training, and they had done all these like day-long like role plays where they role play that they're doing the job, and like fake customers would come in, like all this kind of shit. I just got stuck out on the floor. I got given a menu. They said, take this home and learn all the numbers and come back tomorrow. That shit was so insane. I never learned those numbers, by the way. Did you work with a blonde floppy hair guy called Chris? I don't remember. The only person I remember from that job was a girl called Sarah, and I hated her. She was so horrible. She knew that I had no training, and so I didn't know what coffees were different, right? Like, I wouldn't know by looking like what's what. And when she was working the bar, she would hand the tray of coffees, and I would say, hey, what's what? And she would like huff and puff, right? And then, like, I remember, like, on the second or third day that I worked there when I did that, she took the ticket and scrumpled it up and said, figure it out. And then she would never, like, talk to me. And I reported it to, like, management. I was like, hey, like, this Sarah girl's, like, a bitch. Like, what the fuck is going on? She, like, won't tell me what the stuff is, and I haven't had training. Yeah, she was a member of Final Boss. She said figure it out. Like, picture me, right? I've never drunk coffee in my life. I'm 17 years old. I don't go to Starbucks. There's no Starbucks where I live. I've never seen any coffee other than a black coffee. And suddenly, I gotta learn about cappuccino, Americano, all these other ones. Latte. Did I say that one? No. Latte. And then there was like, what, like 8, 9 different coffees? Bruh. With no training? I don't know what this shit is. Get handed 4 cups of various brown and told to give it to the table. I'm like, dude, what's what though? Espresso. Espresso is my pet peeve too. Oh my god. And there is an item on the menu that's called chicken rice curry. But it's Romanized from katakana. Because it's like an Asian-inspired restaurant, mostly Japanese, right? So it's on the menu, it's written as chicken raisu curry, right? Like chicken raisu curry, right? And so all the people working there, and gyoza as well, they would say gyoza. And I would be like, guys, by the way, just so you know, like that's not actually how you pronounce that. And I would explain it. And they would be like, no, we were taught Japanese during training and you weren't there. And I was like, you have been taught the wrong thing. I was like, you don't need to say all that. You don't need to be like raisu curry. It's chicken rice curry. And it's not gyoza, it's gyoza. By the way. It was like nails on a chalkboard. I hear people be like, okay, yep, so that's and 1 order of chicken gyoza. No, that's not it at all. So 1 chicken raisu curry and a chicken gyoza for you. Bruh. You're so fluent in Japanese. Actually, no, wait. Go fire. Go fire. Wait, where's my... Oh, I didn't hand in. I'm doing rune crafting. Yeah, here's my stats. There you go. I hope you caught them. No, I'm gonna miss the lore. No, why is it 27 degrees Celsius, dude? Why is the temperature rising IRL? On my short-term goals, I don't know. I want to get 65 rune crafting so I can finish my elite scroll. Because I got to dig inside the altar, the death altar. Nice woodcutting level, thanks. I got really stoned one summer and just clicked trees for like 6 weeks straight. That was like 7 years ago. I've been playing on-off for a very long time. It was back when bonds were like 1 point something mil. So I would just cut magic logs, sell them, get enough money for a bond, and then I would use the rest of the time, like doing quests and stuff. It was pretty sick. Yeah, bonds got crazy expensive. What's the reasoning for that? What's the meta reason? I assume it's bot related. There's a Final Fantasy 9 up on t-shirt up on the Yeti. Ooh. Can I get a link? Actually, I want to see that. I love to consume. Price went up. Sick. Just general inflation. Someone should put a stop to that. Oh my god, I have to do morning's end. I forgot. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to quest on stream. I don't know. I did Lunar Diplomacy yesterday, and I got this quest plugin installed. It just tells me where to go, what to click, and what to bring. It's pretty sick. It means I don't have to think, and I don't have to watch any of those fucking annoying guides. No offense. That's no flame to the people making them. It's just flame to the concept of, like, watching a 20-minute video to do a quest. Like, bruh. I'm not trying to do that. The quests aren't designed to be solved. Do you know what I mean? Like, the quests in this game are just arbitrary. So there's no point paying attention to them, because there's not shit you would ever figure out. Quests in RuneScape are like, the skeleton has stolen my britches. And it's like, okay, I gotta use a rope on this haystack because that's gonna allow me to make a sheath of hay. And then I gotta swing this from the top of Lumbridge Castle to make an effigy, and then I'm gonna set fire from it. Like, you just have to do all this crazy random shit that no one could possibly figure out. And it's always been that way. When I was a kid, you had to follow a guide. I'm gonna grab my Chinese food from the fridge. Yo.
Yo.
What's up? I want to do a playthrough of Ocarina of Time. Not like a gimmick playthrough, but just... because I've never thought about this before, but... Navi is like a cunt. I don't mean annoying. I mean, I want to replay the game going into it thinking that Na'vi is just there to do a job. Because right at the end of Ocarina of Time, you know, and Link has given up his childhood. You know, the thing us humans hold most dear is our childhood, right? Above all else. And Link's childhood is stolen from him. Literally. And he has to witness horrors. But then he gets sent back in time to get a chance to have a childhood. Except he still has all the memory of all the horrors that he's witnessed. And he knows that where he comes from isn't where he comes from. Like, he doesn't belong in Kokiri Forest. Not only that, he can't even go back home if he wants to, because what does Na'vi do at the end? Just fucks off. For what reason? Why does Na'vi do that? I thought about this recently, and it's made me upset, like, irrationally. Like, why would you do that? And you know what Link does? Link tries to find his way home anyway. And he goes into the Lost Woods. And because he doesn't have a fairy, he gets lost. And he becomes a Stalfos. The end. The great hero of that era. In that timeline. Becomes a Stalfos. After all that. Gets given their childhood again. Haha, psych. You can't go home. Becomes what? A Stalfos. A skeleton. Humans who enter the Lost Woods without a fairy become Stalfos. They get lost, they become a skeleton. And Link's a human. Well, a Hylian. He's not Kokiri. The person who the skeleton, the Stalfos who teaches Twilight Princess Link the techniques in Twilight Princess, that's that Link from that timeline. And that's confirmed lore. That's not even me with a tinfoil hat. That's confirmed by Nintendo. Yeah, I mean, we don't know when Link gets lost. And also, that Link is the one that is in Majora's Mask. Which means that before they become a Stalfos, they do Majora's Mask, you know. Depending on your interpretation of Majora's Mask canon, of course. I'm gonna say it, Majora's Mask better than OT. Wow, so brave. So brave. But still braver than the Marines. You have my respect. Oh yeah, children who get lost turn into skull kids. That's true. That is true. So you can't turn into a Stalfos as a kid. Yeah, so it would have to be as an adult. But an adult, quote unquote, Link is considered an adult, quote unquote, in Ocarina of Time when he's 17. Breath of the Wild, every other Zelda game, that is such a terrible take. Absolutely not. Game's good, though. It's good, not great. I do like Breath of the Wild, though. But saying it's the best Zelda game is some fucking... Bruh. I feel like people who say that just don't... They don't actually like Legend of Zelda. If Breath of the Wild is your favorite Zelda games, you don't like Zelda. And you should probably play... what's that pedo game called? You know the one. Genshin Impact, that's it. Do people call that game Wallet Impact? Twilight Princess best Zelda game? I respect that. I'm not arguing that Breath of the Wild is good. I like it. I'll play it again. I will play it again at some point. It's cool. Link to the Past, my personal #1. It's definitely my favorite 2D Zelda. Link to the Past is so fucking good. You can avoid playing Genshin Impact. Damn. $64. We're getting close. Yeah, I'm probably going to do mornings and off stream. Questing on stream sounds so shit. No offense. It sounds like something I want to do off stream. Grind on stream, quests off stream. Feel me? Yeah, I like Wind Waker. I don't think there's many Zelda games that I actively dislike and just think are, like, not worth playing, period. That's what I would consider a bad game. When you wouldn't even want someone to play it. Like, don't even waste your time. That's why, like, don't think I'm shitting on Breath of the Wild. Because, like, I think everyone should play it. I think it's good. I played Zelda 2. I didn't even think it was terrible. I just thought it was, like, an old game. You know? Like, oh, old game. The Wand of Camelot. And the Faces of Evil. These are the faces of evil. You must conquer each. Whoa, what are all those heads? Wait, I did the lines in the reverse order. Ganon and his minions have seized the island of Parody. You, Link. What does he say? I don't remember. Great. I'll grab my stuff. I can't wait to bomb some Dodongos. There is no time. Your sword is enough. Squadala! We're off! Gee, what are all those heads?
My boy, this peace is what all true warriors strive for.
I just wonder what Ganon's up to. That's me. I just wonder what Ganon's up to. How about a kiss for luck? You have got to be kidding me. The way Link covers his mouth. Wait, I need to play this. I need to play this for you guys. Let me get this on screen. Is that the Faces of Evil
You've
or
got
the Wand
mail.
of Gamelon? Sure is boring around here.
My boy, this peace is what all true warriors strive for.
I just wonder what Ganon's up to. Your Majesty, Ganon and his minions have seized the island. Yeah, I think it's the Faces of Evil. Wait, is it? Where he's like, how about a kiss? For luck. Oh yeah, here we go. This? This face is so sick. That's so cool. I love that. That's me when I'm trolling. That's like teehee. That's the most like, that's the best interpretation of like teehee. I am trolling. Your Majesty, Ganon and his minions have seized the island of Parody. Great! I'll grab my stuff. There's like a YouTube poop that I remember. He goes, great, I'll grab my dong and come. Dude, I was like a young teen in the golden age of YouTube poop. Born in the right generation. I lived through the original Walrus Guy uploads. You don't understand. I'm different. That name probably doesn't mean anything to most of you. Huh. Me and my friend Sarah used to bunk off school to go to her house to like play like PlayStation 4 or watch like stupid YouTube vids and make ramen at her house. We'd sneak through this crack in the fence. I say crack. It was like a giant gaping hole pulled into the chain fence. And I remember watching Walrus Guy YouTube poops at her house. She spoiled Death Note for me the day I started watching it or reading it. I don't remember which one I did first. I was at her house for lunch, as we would do. And she pulled off the final volume from her manga shelf and showed, not the final volume, it was like, you know, and showed me the frame where L fucking dies. And I was like, huh? Why have you done this? It was the first time anyone had spoiled something for me. I didn't know that that could happen. A little bit of trolling. Yeah, she showed me the panel, dude. I gotta go, I gotta go, I gotta... Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I really wanted to hit that lore. Shit. Yeah, when L died and the series ended, God, Death Note was so good. Death Note has like the best openings. Death Note second opening is top tier. Top tier. All-time top tier. Like, not just the song choice, but the editing and, like, the actual visuals of the intro. My friends, not my friends, I guess they were my friends at the time. Some people that I knew from school, they went to see some band. I don't remember who it was, right? But they were telling people the next day, they were like, oh yeah, it was really crazy. They, one of the support acts was like this Japanese, like, screamo band. Anyway, it turned out it was Maximum the Hormone. What the fuck were they doing? Supporting, like, during Death Note airing in England. It was so crazy. Hey, so Sir George W., thanks.
Hey Barney.
Because they were like, yeah, it was some Japanese band called, like, The Hormone or something. And then me and my friend both were like, Maximum the Hormone? And they were like, yeah, that was it. Just completely unaware. Like, these people weren't, like, anime people. I don't know why I'm just standing still. I'm just taking in the scene. You can't sing along to that song without sounding like you're saying the N-word, though. The Japanese word for human cuts a little too close. You're not gonna catch me. You're not gonna catch me in a situation where I don't say the N-word but still get banned. That's how they get you. That's how they catch you slipping on this fucking website. I still think about the Pink Ward ban and get upset and mad because he got banned for saying the N-word and he didn't say it. You just watch the clip and it's like, oh yeah, he didn't say it. Like, it was one of those, like, Yanni Laurel situations where it was like, you know, if you go into it and you're trying to hear the N-word, you hear it. But, like, if you just, like, get told what he said, it's like, oh yeah, he said whatever he said. Just normal League of Legends talk. He had to take the L on a 30-day ban. You know, any Twitch staff who read his, you know, his permanent record, they're going to look at his account. Oh, let's see permanent, this person got banned. What did they say? Oh, they said the N-word. Okay. It's like on the account. Didn't even say, and they didn't even say the N-word. Bruh. Can someone trade me runes? Runaway is worse? Yeah, true, I guess so. Dude, I couldn't play Tibia as a kid. And I think I only recently figured out why it was. It's because it's like reverse isometric. It's isometric facing the wrong way. Hey, I'm a Mad Hatter. Thank you for the 98 months. The game slopes to the wrong side, and it looks fucked up. Damn, okay, calm down. Are these all piano covers? Yes, okay. Ugh, the one thing about playing RuneScape that I can't stand on UK servers, I gotta hear football talk, dude. Please. Please. We should have gate-kept RuneScape away from football fans, dude. If anything. Did you see that ludicrous display last night? I watched the video of the guy who, there was like a tibia magic door and you had to have some crazy level. You had to hit like max level. And this one guy was like the only guy to do it. And it took him like 12 years, right? And I watched the video of him doing it. And I was like, oh, that's a bit shit. Like, you have this chance to create this amazing content around this thing. And it's just some fucking, and he just does the thing and just, that's it. It's just the stream highlight. He's not even hype, dude. That shit was weak as hell. All those years for what? You didn't even make something from it. What a waste. That shit had me crazy. Imagine wasting your 12-year Scarab Lord, opportunity. You just walked through the door. I was like, oh, that's a bit shit. This is why I can't watch MMO content. Damn, I got the lore portal talisman. Sick. I'm not gonna make it. I hesitated. No, I'm good. Just. It's not that different. Not that different to what? Oh, never mind. Back in my day, lore runes were 1k each. And it was like non-negotiable. That was just the, like, lore runes were 1k. That was it. One lore rune, that's 1k. 100 lore runes, 100k. But it does look like Machop from the back. Like, this part is like the head with the, like, the grooves. Okay, cool. No, Goblin mode is not being finished. Please do not put that evil on me. You'll get your WoW content and you'll shut up and like it, bitch. Now shut up and subscribe to the channel. Ho. I'm already subbed. Huh? You say with no icon next to your name. Don't call me daddy, I'm mummy. What the fuck?
Me fans are stupid pigs.
Hey, thanks, Abe. I just gotta get a little firm with you guys to get these subs, huh? Just gotta talk down to you like the garbage you are. Whoa, who leaves these lore runes like this? Oh my god. 300 lore? Seeing people throw away lore runes actually, like, hurts me. How could you do that? Who raised you? Why are you like this? I could not do that. Water runes, yeah, put them on the floor. Fuck a water rune. I'm with you on that.
You've got mail.
I've said thanks. Thanks very much for the sub. Make a money-making guide. All you have to do, just AFK in the lore altar, apparently. The most AFK money of your life. Oh, I guess I should go to the elemental just so I can score a point for elemental. Fuck it, dude. So what, 3 or 4 more games to like ding, maybe? And then we can open... I think I've got like 50 chests right now. 50 searches. I should probably fix this bag. $49.52. Yeah, so I need to do some more elemental lean. Sip, serp, keep balling. I've been streaming 5 hours. I time skip when I play this game. Thanks for hanging out. I don't even know what the fuck I've been doing. 5 hours. That's crazy. Five hours of doing the same 2-minute loop. Yeah, but you know, I got that Iron Will. I got that Scarab Lord Iron Will. I got that 11 times Scarab Lord Iron Will. There's nothing in this game that can phase me. Better than John spending 7 hours to get 7 LP in TFT. Dude, I can't with TFT. But I'm proud of John for the streaming consistency. any games coming out you're excited for? I don't know, chat. Is there? I don't remember. I don't think so. Wrath? Yeah, but that doesn't count. I can play Wrath anytime I want. I have single-player Wrath on my computer. Dude, Elden Ring is really good. Cult of the Lamb? I haven't even heard of that. Is that a scary game? I'm not playing a scary game. Scary games drain my chakra so fast. I have no stamina to play scary games. Oh, what's that chocolate game? That chocolate Stardew Valley?
The land of chocolate.
That's the only game I can think of. Town resource management dungeon roguelike? Damn. Let me look this up. Cult of the Lamb. Well, this kind of looks like Don't Starve. Looks cool. Actually looks cool. I liked your playthrough of Lighthouse Island. Yeah, that game was good. What the hell was that called? What lies beneath the lighthouse or some shit? That game was cool. But I have like no stamina for spooky games. Like cause like here's the thing. I get myself immersed. I allow myself to become scared. Because that's like half of being scared by like media is allowing yourself to be scared. And that's like part of the fun, but that shit drains my chakra real fast. Oh yeah, I gave myself like ghoul makeup, didn't I? I do like scary games. That's the thing though, I do like them. Playing a scary game to me is like going to the gym. It's like a full workout, you know? Full body and mind workout. I miss like hybrid horror, but like modern horror games, like I want to play something like Resident Evil, but like old Resident Evil, like fixed camera games. There was this fixed camera scary game that came out recently that was good. I forget the name of it. But I liked watching the playthrough I watched of it. Damn, my pouches are getting fucked up. Witch's house was good. I think back fondly on those memories. You got scared by Dark Souls too? Huh? Oh, Dead Space. Never played Dead Space. Hey, shut the hell up. Ooh, law runes? Runes? I've had Omori sitting in my Steam, like, library for, like, months at this point. Who deleted my message? It was me, bitch. What now? That shit sucked. I gotta read this shit. You know? You're lucky Twitch is PG-13? It's not. You know, you're kind of outing yourself as like a low-tier viewer. And I got the cream of the crop around here. You need to sit up straight. You are... Because you're, you know... You're embarrassing yourself. You're at the cool kids table now. Act like it. I should fix my things. I'm not gonna make it. You won't keep this energy with you? Do you know what? Try me. One more time. One more time. I'm not the one. Oh, I accidentally permed you, another person, but someone fixed that for me. But they're supposed to be timed out. Add me on Discord? Hell no. What? That's an exclusive list. Are you crazy? Who are you? You in? Yeah, I guess you're in my chat, right? I guess you in. You're in my chat. With the flick of a button, I erase my perception of you permanently. And believe me, I got a stoner brain. I won't even remember you exist in like 30 seconds. John's 8 LP away from Diamond? Ooh, hope he gets it. Damn, we gotta wait for... Do you know what? I'm gonna do my reward since we gotta wait for the next game. Me and Pure Spam go way back. Who? I don't have to name drop other people because I am the person that gets name dropped. Name dropping other people is cringe, number one. Number two, name dropping someone no one's ever heard of is even worse. There is a 0% chance I would ever call you on Discord because you could just say the N-word. Do you know what I mean? Like, and then that's on me. You have terrible vibes. I've got Shinigami eyes for vibes. I've got Shinigami vibes, right? And your name is like glowing red to me because you have terrible vibes. Rancid vibes. Abhorrent vibes. The town revolted and they came to your house with pitchforks because your vibes are so terrible. Have I even done morning, whatever the thing is called? What's it called? Morning's End? I don't even think I've done part 1. Yeah, I haven't. Oh my god, I need to do sheep herder. Real talk though, do a Discord interview with a good viewer. Saw other streamers do it. Guys, I don't want to talk to you. Okay, I need to keep a professional boundary up. I'm not going to do the whole, what's the thing? The paralytic relationship. Parasocial, see, another low-tier viewer spotted. If you correct my jokes... Shouldn't have to explain my jokes to my own chat. Would you make an exception if Snoop Dogg was a viewer and he invited you onto his smoke-along podcast? Snoop Dogg would smoke me under the table. That would be a terrible idea for me. But yeah, I'd still say yeah, probably. Every person who shows up with first-time chat and they just say hi, I just really want to time them out. Can't you guys use the alert to say something cool? If you're gonna be like, hey guys, look at me. Say something funny. Cougar, thanks for the 11 months.
Hi.
Lurkers coming out. Lurkers should get back. You should go back to lurking. You've spec'd into lurking. Let's keep it that way. You don't need to do like an omni build, you know. I'm permanent lurker. I'm sorry. I'll go. It's okay. We like to have fun here. I'm just talking shit. I'm just messing around. If you guys take this personally, I mean, it's kind of good because like someone who would take this kind of shit personally is like, you know, I don't want that person around. Do you remember back when I played League of Legends? I like, you know, just talk shit to viewers because it's funny. And they'd be like, League of Legends made you. You're nothing without League of Legends. Huh? Honestly, you're giving off some bad vibes here. I think that's the residual aura from your own bad vibes. It's kind of like, you know, when your house smells so bad, even you smell it at one point, right? I've heard. I've heard when I go to your house. You know, you leave the trash for too long, you're gonna smell it. I got banned! I feel like it takes longer to log in than it used to. I feel like this song has played like 5 times on the stream. Yes. Guy said yes. D&D is calling. Have a good one. I don't know how to do fancam editing though. They have that, like... Look at this guy. That is so cute. Enjoy the permaban from Twitch. You guys are so stupid. Check this shit. Your shit's gonna get... Your account's gonna get fucking pushed in real time. Watch this. Boom. What is it? Hateful conduct. Bam. Bam. Transphobic in my chat. Boom. Usually this shit happens within like seconds. We'll come back to it. The craziest thing is, like, you've, like, fucked all of your Twitch accounts. There's this, like, recurring theme I've noticed with transphobes where, like, they can't help but, like, self-implode their, like, everything that's, like, important for their transphobia. You type some transphobic shit in Twitch chat, any Twitch chat, and you get banned for it, and you make a new account, you're now a suspicious user. You're flagged as a suspicious user. I don't know if you know this, but if you're on an alt and you've been banned in people's chat, or you've been banned on Twitch before, and you type in someone's chat, your chat doesn't come up. The person who's streaming can see it, but then they can click a box and never see it again. It's crazy. But you just had to do it. You just had to do it. Bam! Oh, shit. You can't use the platform anymore. That is so crazy, dude. Was it worth it? And dude, I got stoner brain. In 2 minutes, I'm not even going to remember who you are. That's crazy. Sick, kid. Why you reporting? What's your problem? Whoa, are you sticking up for transphobes? You have terrible vibes. Are you stupid? Are you actually, like, dumb as fuck? How does Twitch know, though? Because they keep a log of everything? Reported for calling me stupid and dumb? Go for it, dude. You are. You are stupid and dumb. You specifically in chat. You are stupid and dumb. Clip it and ship it. Send it to Twitch. Report me, dude. Damn. Can you ban casual too? I'm thinking about it. But they're kind of like, they're very entertaining. You know, they're like a clown. We're laughing at you. Tom equals D, thanks for the sub. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm keeping you around until you're no longer entertaining, and then it's like you get hit with the big hammer. The decision was made a long time ago. You're a dead chatter walk. You're a banned chatter talking. Is anti-stupid phobe a thing? No, I don't think like stupid people are like a protected group. Unfortunately for you. I need to be protected? Yeah, from yourself. You should put on like a helmet or something. You're like a Pokemon when it's confused. You're a danger to yourself and those around you. Damn, I had to pick an altar that's like really far away. This chat is pissing me off, wallah. I'm getting mad. It's not that deep, dude. Just enjoy the moment. Damn, you hit with the helicopter bit as well? You identify as a helicopter? Oh my god. You really are funny. That shit's so sick. It's the one joke, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, fly away, bitch. I love how all this started because I deleted your message just on a whim for no reason. Ooh, you're getting me mad now. Ooh, I can't take this anymore. I like the way you type. I gotta be real. You are quite funny. Is this Adam? It sounds like Adam. Is Adam on another account? No, Adam wouldn't say like wallah or like wallahi. Not even as a joke. God, I really hope you're not white and saying that. That would be so embarrassing for you. Am I single? Yeah, but I'm not available. You are available? No. Yes, queen. Oh wait, I need to do elemental lean, huh? What's wallah? I am British. It's like Arabic for on God, basically. Is that what it means? Oh no, you've been saying it and you didn't even know? Dude. thought Wallah was an English word. You are... There's no way. I'm not taking the bait. Well played, though. I guess I did take the bait already. It's a solid piece of bait. Do I watch Breaking Bad when I get into bed, like after this stream, which is going to be in like once I'm done with this rune crafting? Or do I watch stream VODs? Stream Breaking Bad? I don't think I can do that. Oh, lore runes. That's got to be the best feature of any, like, thing that Twitch has done. Is the thing where, like, if you get banned and then you make another account, Twitch just knows. And, like, anytime you talk in someone's chat, it just comes up as suspicious and no one sees it. And I have to approve you. I have to click the check mark to approve you that you can type in the channel, which no one's going to do because you've been identified as a fucking sus weirdo. The only reason that comes up is if you've been banned before and you're avoiding it, and Twitch know. Play Pop Smoke. I like that one that goes,
Mucka Mary, Billie Jean. Huh?
That's why my stream restarted. I got that shitty Comcast. That's why my stream restarted. That's why my stream restarted? It's actually so sad that he died, because I think he had, like, so much more sick music to make. Same with Biggie, dude. That shit's sad as hell. Every day. XXX Tentacion. Nah, he can stay dead. That one can stay dead. We're not so sad about that one. You pull a gun on my mans. I put a hole in your parents. You're a dead phobe? Yeah, I hate dead people. Can't stand them. Yeah, if you die, you're dead to me. I will say it's cringe. You know, the way X died. He got killed for nothing, right? Just a bunch of idiots who were like, oh, money? But it's also not sad. Really. Where was you when you heard X was dead? I was streaming GTARP public server. Someone drove past me, told me X was dead. I said no. You play No Pixel? I will be. Viggy's gonna whitelist me shortly. Little bitch, I got on Jesus sandals, eh? XXX Tentacion watched my League of Legends videos and John's League of Legends videos. XXX Tentacion was a fan of mine. On jar. Little bitch. That's not even a joke. That's just real shit. It's real facts. The day before X died, he was playing ranked League of Legends as Yasuo, running it down mid. Real shit. You can look it up. I saw his op.gg. Same. It was like 6+ losses in a row on like Yasuo with terrible KDA. Who died? The radio star. Am I getting back into LOL content? Hell no. Disgusting. Bitch, disgusting. I will try that Riot MMO though. That game does something to you. You're sponsored by Cool Shirts, like the one Max and Chad promote. Who do you think got Chad the job at Cool Shirts, dude? Who do you think connected those two dots together? It was me. Me and Cool Shirts go way back. I bought their first ever t-shirt from Facebook, the first ever t-shirt they did. And then shortly after that, I became like a content creator. And so I hit them up. I was like, hey, I'm a content creator. Do you want to like do some stuff? I was their first affiliate link type thing. I was kind of ahead of the curve on that shit. Not to flex. Project L? Is that what they're calling their fighting game? They can't call it that. Project L? Okay, anyway, to that casual person, you have not spoken in about a minute. And thus, you know, you have exceeded the time limit of remaining entertaining. You have been permed. Thanks for playing. It was like you can only, you know, you can only like log out of, you can only log out once combat has fallen off. You were essentially like in combat that whole time. I was just waiting, you know. No more content. Your purpose has ended. It's the most attention you're ever gonna get. I hope you enjoyed it. It wasn't that good for me, to be honest. You need to work on it. Project L is a holder name? Yeah. They're not actually gonna call it Project L. You have a screenshot standing next to me in Orgrimmar, and you didn't, like, pay me for the snap? The hell? So let me get this straight. You watch the videos for free. You watch the stream for free. And then you took a screenshot of me? You were AFK, I tried wiring you 100 gold? Okay, say no more. Respect. I feel bad. I've probably ignored like 100 people in game because most of the time I'm tabbed into a chat where whispers are off because like people just be whispering me now. At first, it's so crazy how I went through like I would respond to every whisper I got, and then it got to a point where I was like, shit, I can't do this anymore. And then you just become like immune to it. Someone will type you a paragraph about how you changed their life because your videos, and you're like, uh-huh. Cool. You're responding to your own comments? That's crazy. I felt really bad when I noticed that was happening. Where, like, you know, people send me these, like, huge messages of, like, you know, Dear Diary, blah, blah, blah. And I would, like, before I would read it, and it would, like, I'd feel good, and then I'd respond, and, like, slowly you just become, like, immune to it. Almost like I'm overexposed to, like, crazy paragraphs. To the point where it's, like, my brain doesn't even process it. Does that make sense? Probably not. Probably haven't experienced it. It sounds horrible. It sounds mean, but I'm not meaning to. I don't mean to sound mean. Charity fatigue? I don't know what that means, but yeah, it was like, I don't know. I didn't want to like stop giving a shit. I'm not trying to say I don't give a shit. Yeah, desensitized to praise. And hey, that's cool if I changed your life or did something meaningful. That's cool. But sorry if I don't respond to the message that you sent. It just goes in the pile with the rest. I'm in my ego era. I think that's just a human thing, though. You just become desensitized to stuff that you do all the time. It's like, people that do, like, when they take the phone calls for, like, help, I need an ambulance. Those people have to, like, take, like, mandatory breaks from their job to desensitize, not because they might be, like, triggered, but because they might not be taking it as seriously as they should because they're desensitized to it. Like, oh, it's another guy who's stabbed. I read, like, every DM I get. I just don't respond to, like, most of them. But it's also just a barrier thing. Like, just because you send me a message, I'm not going to respond, regardless of what it is. Like, you know what I mean? They can't do that. That's illegal. You know, I don't actually mean that, like, active, like, they intentionally, like, oh, I'm not going to do my job. It's just a guy who stabbed. I meant, like, you know, they might not be working as fast or as efficiently or whatever as possible because they're desensitized to the fact that, oh, I'm on the phone with a guy who's dying. You know, after a while, it's like, oh, what do you do? If you do that every day, you're probably going to get to the point where you're like, uh-huh, you're bleeding out. Okay, blah, 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 blah. And you're, like, going at, like, a lax pace because it's become so normal to you. Oh, it was a Club Penguin reference? My bad. I'm joking about the screenshot thing, by the way. I promise I don't mind that you took a screenshot of me. That would be absurd. However, I will say this one thing. What I can't stand on Twitter. Thirst DMs, dude. I roll my eyes so hard. Thirst DM with no PayPal transaction? People thirst DM you all the time. Sorry, this sounds like I'm, like, boasting, but it's not because I hate it. I'm a trans gamer online with open DMs. Yeah, I get fucking horny DM'd every day. What about thirst DMs with PayPal transaction? You're still getting ignored, but, like, hey, thanks for the $10 or whatever. I deserve it. Will this be the last game that we need to do? Probably need to do one more, huh? Spam and eggs? I need to try spam. I keep seeing people talk about it, and I'm like, I should really give it a go. Fry some spam. I've heard that you know, you cut some slices, you fry that shit in a pan. Apparently it's good. What does it taste like? Grill it also? I don't have a grill. Too bad for me, huh? It's salty. Is it salty like anchovies are salty? I tried anchovies for the first time recently, and I was annoyed that I didn't like it. Because I really wanted to like it. But it tasted like not good. It was too salty in the wrong way. You tried anchovies but not spam? Yeah, but I have like a really close friend who like swears by anchovies on pizza. And so one time I was like, yeah, I'll give it a try. Like, why not? And it wasn't good. It ruined the pizza. And it annoyed me. I was annoyed that I didn't like it because I really wanted to like it. I went in like, God, I hope I like this. Nah, it was fucked up. And I tried. I really did. I'm the kind of... I like to try new food and stuff. I'm quite adventurous with food. But I'm picky as well, if that makes sense. Like, I'm picky about what I like, but I will try everything. Huh? Previously subbed for 5 months? Are you gonna say something like that? Come on. Come on. What am I supposed to do here? I hate you. But thanks for the subs, bitch. Stop. Stop. The only reason that's not perma is because you've given me money before. Real shit. Don't like comments like that. It's weird. You're weird. You're a weirdo. I don't know you. Do you know what I mean? You gotta think, like, you wouldn't say that shit to a random person on the street, and we are not friends. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm just some random bint on the internet. It's a pay-to-win stream, for sure, for sure. Oh, I should do natures for this last hit real quick. Because I got the thing. Hi, Matt. What's cooking? When did I whisper me this? Can you get whisper timestamps in this game? That's the reason I have my whispers here, because I never look at whispers in video games, because I'm desensitized to them. People whisper me all the time. I'm suffering from success. Am I gonna play Monsters Inc. 2? They got that? I loved the Monsters Inc. game for PlayStation 2. That shit was so good. I'll play ball. Catch what? Ligma shield, activate. My Ligma shield is running out, dude. Fuck, my Ligma shield just fell off. Catch this ratio. Fuck.
Love that it's saucer season.
Hey, thanks, Rusk. I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching. I got ratioed in whispers. Fuck. Fuck. Did you know you can hit tab to reply back? Tab
You've
my
got
balls on your forehead. E-Monster, thanks for the prime. I hope I get a main hand glaive soon, but I'm also not butthurt if I don't get it. You heard about this situation in Kenya? Listen, I got my Ligma detector is going off the fucking charts right now. It's, you know, like the Geiger counter. It's like, Lil Wayne. We getting a WoW video before Wrath Lich King releases? Probably not, but around that time. AQP Lil Wayne. I know about that penis. I've seen this penis before. Really high? You gonna whisper me Lil Wayne penis? I was talking about Lil Wayne earlier. That guy looks like a Minecraft zombie. Lil Wayne had one too many cups of lean, dude. He looks like a Minecraft zombie.
Bruh.
Five-man in Karazhan is supposed to be like double the XP per hour than any other Wrath dungeon? Interesting. I haven't heard that. I'm going to go air alto because it's the fastest one, and then when I get out, I can catch the portal early, see? Because it just ticked. I probably had time to hand in the essence too. That boy got the virus. Oh, hand that shit in. That guy really was frozen in time. He had temporal displacement. It's a real debuff. That shit'll get you too. That boy's stuck in time. Have I considered a GDKP for main hand? Why would I need to do that? I have a static. Like I would spend the real life money to buy the gold needed to buy a glaive, bruh. $40K, try 150 minimum. I've seen glaives go for 250K. I've seen people in my guild who have put their alts in GDKPs for Black Temple and come out of that Black Temple with enough gold to last them for the rest of the fucking classic, like all of it. Like they'll go through Wrath and they'll never need to farm any gold ever again. It's like 800 USD. No. Depends when you're buying. If you tried to buy gold right now, it's like 12K. It's like 12K for 1K. Sorry, it's $12 for 1K. Soldier Boy review? No, haven't seen that. Sounds good. I will peruse this link later. I've eaten like no food today and it's really bad because I'm not hungry. I got Chinese food today. That Chinese food like, stream, I bought Chinese food on the day that TBC came out, and the plan was that we were going to be just grinding dungeons for, you know, like 16 hours straight. And I'm like 3 hours in, and I just start throwing my guts up because of this Chinese food gives me food poisoning. And then I'm like bedridden for the next like day. That shit fucked me up. And I like realized it was happening. I was like playing and I was like, oh my god, something's wrong. I was like, I feel really sick. And I tried to play through it, and then I just couldn't fucking do it, dude. I threw up at my computer into a bin, but still, I have a recording of me just throwing up because I was like recording, right? Like, yeah, no, for Wrath, I'm gonna make like pre-made. You know, I'm gonna make like a sandwich or a couple of sandwiches, put them in the fridge, pasta salad, potato salad. You know, just stuff I can pick up at the fridge. Yeah, that was like the perfect start to TBC. That really is just it. I got real life sickness from going through the portal. Puke expansion. Hey, yo, the death runes are here. I have to do the quest to be able to go there, though. I'm going to do that off stream. But I'm going to end this stream once I get 65 rune crafting. I'm going to reheat food. I'm going to sit in bed with my food. I'm going to watch some Breaking Bad. And then I might stream tomorrow. Okay, that should be... I should ding. I'd be very surprised if I don't. There we go. 65 death runes, baby. Right? 65 is death runes. Say Gratz holds up gun. Holds up big fucking gun. And attached to the gun is another fucking gun. Say fucking Gratz. Say Gratz. Thanks, guys. Dragon Spear. Picks up. I don't even know what this is.
$65 Pog.
Thanks. Let's see how many pearls I have. Not enough to buy anything. Well, that's going to conclude this stream. It's been fun. But now I have to go and get food. I'm hungry. 6-hour stream. Hey, that's pretty good. I'm feeling like I might stream again tomorrow, but hey, every time I say that, I lie, right? Like I say I'll stream tomorrow, and then I just don't, and then I just don't stream for 2 weeks. So probably see you in 2 weeks, huh? No, I'll try and stream tomorrow though, for real. Thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. Thanks for all the subs. Thanks for all the generosity. It's very cool that you guys come through and watch the stream and hang out. this is a symbiotic relationship, because the stream would suck without you guys in chat to talk to, and even the people that suck, you know, we get to make fun of them. So even them, it's kind of like, hey, thanks for being like a piece of shit, because, you know, you got to have the yin with the yang. Otherwise, it's just chaos. Anyway, you guys are cool. Let's see who's streaming. Probably host someone, huh? I've probably got friends who are streaming. Simple Flips is streaming. John is streaming. Who do you guys want to watch? I'm probably just going to host Simple Flips. So I'll catch you guys when I catch you. Much love, as always. Platonically, of course. Bye, my